course, the match referee leading the ILT. Was watching around.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the ICC Academy for Day 3 of the ILT20 Development Tournament. We're a few minutes away from match number 5. It's the ILT20 Braves versus the ILT20 Dynamos. Game number 5, the first of the doubleheader today. And these are the matches that will be played today. The first game, Braves versus Dynamos. The second, Blitzers versus the Thunderbolts at 8:30. ICC Academy Oval number 1. And it's going to be an exciting day of cricket today. Well, let's not waste any more time. Let's go down to Ahmed Khwaja. Let's go to Ahmed Khwaja, who's down for the pitch report.
Good afternoon to everyone in the Combox and of course watching around the world. It's day number 3 of the ILT20 Development Tournament. So let's take a look at the 22 yards. It's once again the same pitch we saw over the weekend, but so far the maintenance work the ground staff have done on it has made it look absolutely remarkable. It looks a lot flatter, a lot more compact. There's no dry patches. All the grass is really dried up. So once again, it's going to be a slow, low batting track, and it will suit the team chasing because you always have that floating power play. Those 2 overs, that can really change the game, as we saw Ansh Tandon do yesterday for the Thunderbolts. So once again, my suggestion would remain the same. Whether it's the first game or the evening game, win the toss, elect to bowl first, know the target in your mind, and then you can use the power play to effective that run chase. So win the toss and look to bowl first. It's the same track.
Well, thank you, Ahmed Khwaja. Seems to be the idea is that win the toss and field first. Well, those are the results of yesterday's games. What an exciting day of cricket we had. Thunderbolts winning the first game thanks to that onslaught from Ansh Tandon. This is the second game. The Marvels cruising comfortably, chasing the total down for the loss of just 3 wickets. The Braves will want to put new points on the board here. And the Marvels, well, they've gotten off the Thunderbolts as well. Let's not waste any more time then. Let's go down to Ahmed Khwaja with the captains for the all-important toss.
Thank you, Combs, and it's time for match number 5 of the ILT20 Development Tournament. Alongside me are the 2 captains and of course the match referee. Leading the ILT20 Braves, we have Mohammad Usman. Leading the ILT20 Dynamos, it's the dynamic Karthik Mayappan. And of course our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. It's going to be the Braves to flip the coin this afternoon. Tails. Tails is the call from Karthik Mayappan. Just come down as tails. Big smile on his face. Karthik, you won the toss. What have you decided?
We're going to have a bowl first.
And what is the game plan? What is the mindset behind that?
Now, the wicket looks drier than the first day, obviously, and then a couple of days of game on this wicket. And obviously, I think with the lights coming, it should be better to bat second.
Of course, you're coming off a defeat in the opening game of the tournament. What have you gone to the drawing board? What have you worked on? What did you feel that you did not deliver as you would have expected?
Nothing so much. It was the first game that we had to get out of the way, and obviously the batters could have put up a better show. And that's about it. I think we're going to back the batters to do the work again and then hopefully win today.
Any changes to the playing 11?
Shadad misses out today and Termoli comes in instead of him. Just the one.
Best of luck for the game.
Thank you so much. Cheers.
उस्मान भाई अनफॉर्चुनेटली टॉस हार गए. अगर आप टॉस जीतते क्या करते?
हम लोगों ने भी पहले बॉलिंग करनी थी.
चलिए अब बैटिंग आ गई तो व्हाट इज द रीजनेबल टारगेट? आसिफ लाला ने कल बहुत ही ब्रिलियंट इनिंग्स खेली. व्हाट डू यू थिंक इज अ डिसेंट टारगेट?
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल. आसिफ लाला के अलावा हम लोग को बाकी बैट्समैन भी हम लोग ट्राई करेंगे, वो लोग भी स्कोर करें. हम लोग 160 प्लस जो स्कोर है वो हम लोग के लिए अच्छा होगा.
और कल जो एक्स्ट्राऑर्डिनरी बारी खेली अंश टंडन ने, डू यू फील कि आपका स्कोर कम था या बॉलिंग ने लेट डाउन किया?
आई थिंक वो आउटस्टैंडिंग खेल गया कल, क्योंकि हम लोगों ने उसको लेंथ बॉल भी किया, यॉर्कर भी किया, लेकिन वो बहुत अच्छा खेल गया था.
टीम में तब्दीलियां?
सेम टीम है.
बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द गेम.
थैंक यू.
Right, then news from the center. The Dynamos have won the toss and they have elected to bowl first.
Well, thank you, Ahmed Khwaja. Clearly, Mohammad Usman and Ahmed Khwaja having a conversation before this game. Those color-coordinated kits and shoes. Looking dapper as always. Well, those are the lineups then. ILT20 Braves. Abdul Ghaffar, Asif Khan. The run-scoring machine for the Braves. Hafiz Almaz, Haider Ali, Hamdan Mohammad, Hazrat Bilal, Junaid Samsuddin, Mohammad Hassan, the captain Nasir Faraz, and Rais Ahmed. To go through the Dynamos team, joining me in the com box is Mohammad Rashid. Rashid, welcome.
Thank you, Abdurrahman. Well, very strong side for the Dynamos as well. Fahad Nawaz up at the top, he'll be keeping wickets. Karthik Mayappan, the captain, he was impressive with the ball in the previous game. Mohammad Asif, Mohammad Irfan, Osama Hassan Shah, Ronak Panoli was also a feature in the game today. Samal Udavatta, Sanchit Sharma, he was very impressive with the ball in the first part of the game. Got those early wickets for his team. Taimur Ali, Vikum Sanjaya and Zahur Khan. It's got a lot of experience and some youngsters as well in the middle.
Yeah, the Dynamos will be very disappointed. That first game could have easily pulled up the 2 points. And now have a pressure situation against a very strong looking ILT20 Braves led by Mohammad Usman and Asif Khan. Amongst the runs yesterday as well, Asif got a 50. Will be very disappointed that they lost that game against the Thunderbolts yesterday. It's going to be a very exciting encounter. Again, Dynamos winning the toss, deciding to field first. We're playing on the same wicket on day number 3. What do you think here, Rashid? Do you think it's going to get tougher and tougher to bat, or is it going to straighten out now as we progress in this tournament?
Well, I think that's a very good decision by Karthik Mayappan. We saw in the previous games as well, the team winning the toss, electing to field first. They really do well with the ball early on because there is some slowness in the wicket, and after that it becomes very, very difficult for the batters to come out. The 2 umpires, Shiju Sam and Nadeem Anjum, making their way to the middle. They'll be officiating the game today. The umpiring has been top class in this tournament. We've witnessed some very good decisions coming in.
We saw yesterday as well some aggressive appealing. The umpires keeping their cool, keeping their nerves. No cooler cat than Mr. Shiju Sam, our very own international UAE umpire. As long as he's in the ground, all the players stay calm and cool as well. That's a fact. The Dynamos just getting their last set of pictures taken. Sanchit Sharma with that headband seems to be the fashion of the cricketing season at the moment, Rashid.
Yeah, matching his kit color there. So fashion is in, and he's doing a wonderful job with the ball for his team early on. Got those 2 wickets in his first spell in the previous game. Like you mentioned, very unlucky not to get those 2 points, and both of these teams are coming off defeats, so they would want to make sure that they play a good game here. At the moment, I think advantage towards the Dynamos, who have elected to bowl first. We saw how slow this wicket was. There was turn and grip and bounce, and that is where I think Karthik Mayappan needs to be very smart in how he uses his bowlers.
Well, just talking about Sanchit Sharma, he has been retained by the Gulf Giants in the ILT20, and that's what they're playing for here, aren't they? All these youngsters, all these new faces. The ILT20 development, the first of its kind, a tournament where players have an opportunity to get into the drafts and hopefully get selected for our very own premier franchise tournament, the ILT20.
This has been an excellent initiative by the Emirates Cricket Board, giving the youngsters an opportunity to display their skills, and these are all the boys who were part of the domestic D20, D10 and D50 tournaments. So there's a chain, a link going on, and that is something that ECB has really worked on very hard, and they made sure that this structure is made.
Well, absolutely, structure is key, and as we see here, as you mentioned, not just the 20 over format, the 10 over format, the 50 over format, working very hard, the Emirates Cricket Board with the players. Those are the 2 opening gambits walking out for the Braves. Asif Khan, one of the highest run scorers in ODI cricket in 2023. And what a statement that is. Just a few runs short of Shubman Gill, who's number 1 at the moment. That's not a bad place to be in. Hamdan Tahir coming back after a long injury break. Kept really well yesterday and started off really well. Unfortunately, fell cheaply. If these 2 get going, look at that 170, 175 mark. And regardless of whether you've decided to chase or you've been put into bat, that score is a big one on this wicket.
So certainly anything over 160 on this wicket, that will be a very, very big task, a daunting task for the chasing side. Meanwhile, like you were talking about Asif Khan, he's got that set of records in 2022 rather. That has been a year for him, 2022-2023 season. He got the fastest 100 at number 7 or number 6 was it? In 40 odd
Well,
deliveries.
the only thing I remember is when he walked into bat, we were in the 43rd or 42nd over. And to score 100 from there, you need to be a very special player. I mean, I know openers and the batters at number 3 who walk in and score 100 at around the 25th, 30th over mark. And we say that's a brilliant knock. Imagine walking in the last 10 overs of an innings and then scoring that 3-figure mark. Unbelievable hitting. I've seen that innings, the replays of those knocks a number of times. Just pure carnage, clean hitting.
Absolutely, that is why he's one of the best that we have here in the UAE. Asif Khan. Meanwhile, Shiju Sam calls it play, and play it is. Sanchit Sharma has the ball in his hand. He's got a slip in place. Very aggressive field set for him. And the left-hander, Hamdan Tahir on strike. Straight away comes down the track. That's a very, very optimistic start here for Hamdan Tahir.
Well, two youngsters against each other. They're not going to die wondering. Hamdan Tahir doesn't need a sighter. First delivery. Charges down the track to Sanchit Sharma. Missed out. Good swing for Sanchit. We were talking about this yesterday, Rashid. He's developed that in-swinger to the left-hander and to the right-hander. And he gets it on good pace now. Probably about 10-15 yards quicker than the last time we played with him.
Yeah, he's certainly developed a lot of pace, and credit should be given to his coaches who have developed his muscles as well. He's looking a lot more bulkier now. This time just clipped off the hips towards the onside, and that'll take Hamdan Tahir off strike and off the mark as well, and that'll bring the beast on to strike, Asif Khan.
Asif Khan against Sanchit Sharma. This is going to be an exciting battle right here. Just talking about Sanchit, well, you can give a hats up to his coaches, but you have to say well done to his dad as well, Mr. Mohan Sharma. He's got two kids playing for the UAE. And I know he's a hard taskmaster as well. So well done, Mr. Sharma.
Yeah, shows that cricket is in the blood. Both brother and sister feature in the UAE national side. Sanchit Sharma recently was capped with the 50th international match she's played. Meanwhile, back to the ILT development tournament now. Asif Khan on strike for the first time. They've got two slips in place. That is very encouraging for Sanchit Sharma. Taimur Ali and Osama Shah, he was brilliant in the slip cordon, wasn't he? Oh, inside edge. That was very close. Very tentative push there by Asif Khan. And you get that, Abdul Rahman. You get that early on in your innings. You get that tentative push. You have that opportunity as a bowler to pick up that big wicket.
Yeah, for Asif Khan, again, if you've played cricket with him, you know he'll take those first 3-4 deliveries to get settled in. And if you can get him out then, well, good luck to you. Just missing that leg stump. Very well bowled. Again, swing on offer as well. You can't say the bounce was bad. It was actually very well bowled. Right on the short of good length and good carry as well. Just a tentative prod.
Oh, another good delivery. This time taking it away from Asif Khan. No real feet movement there from him. But that is what you get early on. And this is excellent bowling and excellent captaincy by Karthik Mayappan.
Yes, absolutely. There you can see brilliant delivery. Oh, go put him in whites and give him that red ball and give him a 4-slip cordon. That's perfect bowling. Sanchit Sharma. Look at the run up and run through as well. The follow through. He's in a very good rhythm, Sanchit Sharma.
He's looking very pleasing to the eye. Very soft and beautiful action there for Sanchit Sharma. We're talking about how good his action is. He replicates Bhuvneshwar Kumar from India, and he gets that swing moving in as well.
Very high praise for Sanchit Sharma, comparing him to Bhuvi, who's done really well with the new ball, especially in white ball cricket. Asif Khan, 3 balls yet to get off the mark, and you rarely say this, struggling just a little bit.
Well, I think you'll expect that of Asif Khan. Early on, he'll take his time and get settled down, and then just go for those big shots towards the end of the innings like he did in the previous game. Meanwhile, this has been a brilliant over from Sanchit Sharma. 2 on the board after the first over.
very interesting this from Karthik Miyappan. Going with Zahoor Khan. And the new ball usually comes in later in the innings. Very rarely I've seen a ball with the new ball, Rashid.
Oh yeah, this is a very interesting move, and I think that tells you the kind of mood Karthik Mepan is in. He wants to pick up a wicket, and especially of Asif Khan early on, and that is where they can set this game up very nicely.
Now we're talking about Zahoor Khan, again one of those players that has been retained by the MI Emirates in the ILT20. He's got some good confidence behind him as well. 8th fastest to the 50 wicket mark in ODI cricket, 25 innings for that.
No mean feat, that one. That tells you the kind of caliber he has. He's very skillful. He's got brilliant change of pace, and he's got that slow bouncer going for him. Works really well. But at the moment, he's in a different role. He's here to pick up a wicket, and that of Asif Khan.
Oh, in the slot, and clean hands through the ball. Asif Khan starts off with the boundary.
That was a very, very confident shot. Yes, it was in the slot. It had to be put away, but Asif Khan didn't overhit it, didn't try to manufacture a shot, just played it through the line like you mentioned. Look at that, so pleasing. And that follow-through was really, really good looking there. 4 runs for Asif Khan, the first boundary coming in for the Braves as well.
Yeah, such a clean hit, hands through the ball. Asif Khan makes batting look so easy, so simple.
Oh yeah, when he's on song, he looks so pleasing to the eye. And even though he tries to hit them hard towards the end of the innings, but still looks so pleasing to the eye.
This time ball coming in quickly. Trying to get to the other end, Asif Khan. Well done by Zahoor Khan.
Yeah, that was a better delivery from Zahoor. Pulling his length back, he's realized that anything pitched up to Asif Khan, he'll probably go for that drive over the mid-off and mid-on. So that is the right approach against Asif Khan. Just let him feel that pressure. Give him those dot balls. Don't let him get off strike.
Even though Asif Khan is very strong square of the wicket, especially on the leg side, he will not play that shot early on in his innings. He wants something in his zone. Again, that was full, very tempting. Moving away, Asif Khan lets it go.
Yeah, that was a very good delivery. Like I said, enticing him to go for that drive through the offside. But Asif Khan, he's very experienced. He understands the importance of his wicket. And early wickets is what the Dynamos are looking for. And I think at the moment, Karthik Mayappan is using his best resources to do that for him.
Well, again, if you're just joining us in this tournament, there are a few new rules and regulations. And one of them being one super bowler can bowl 5 overs. Maybe that's why they've taken their chance with Zahoor Khan. Give him that first over in the power play and then use him later for the 4-over spell that he does with the older ball. Good comeback after that first boundary that he conceded. And the second rule, another exciting one, is the power play point. So the cumulative power play runs are a mini cricket match going on their own. 6, those are the dot balls then back to back. After the boundary, just pulling his length back as you mentioned, Rashid. And there are 8 overs of power play, 6 the standard bowling power play, and then 2 for the batters to take between the 12th and the 18th over.
Yeah, some very good rules coming in. 1 for the bowlers, 1 for the batters, and 1 for the team. So, well, this has turned out to be a very good over at the end. 1 boundary coming out in that over, but since then it has been a very quiet one. 2 overs done, 6 on the board for the Braves.
Sanchit Sharma will continue. Hamdan finally gets back on strike. just the third delivery he's faced in the 2 overs. It's been Asif Khan who's had the bulk of the strike so far. 10 deliveries for him. A sedate start, but they won't mind the Braves. They know they have the firepower to catch up, especially with the likes of Junaid Samsuddin, a new addition to this domestic circuit, so to speak. He's been hanging around for quite some time, but he's made his mark very recently as that lower order hitter. And a brilliant knock yesterday. If he can repeat those fireworks today as well, Braves won't mind that one bit.
Absolutely, it has been a very, very good effort. Meanwhile, chance. That was played to the onside, straight to the fielder. And for some reason, both of the batters wanted to take a single.
Well, that was very risky. I'll tell you what, not a big fan of what Asif Lala was doing at the moment with that helmet in one hand and the bat in the other. Have a look at this. This is very difficult for you physically to just turn around and carrying that helmet in one hand. If Mr. Sunil Gavaskar was watching, he would be pulling his hair out.
Meanwhile, good bowling here from Sanchit. It's a no ball and that's gone all the way for a maximum, has it?
Oh!
What an effort that one. That's a wonderful effort coming in. Was it Samal Udavarta? But I can tell you, I did see that hand going up of Shiju Sam. So we just need to make confirmation if it's a no ball.
I think, yes, the no ball has been given. Shiju Sam, just wait for his signal. Oh, what an effort at the boundary. I think it is Samal Rashid, and he saved 5 runs for his team.
Yeah, that was a wonderful shot. We just want to make sure that we see that replay once again. Couldn't really tell how he saved those 5 runs, but I can tell you he did save those 5 runs.
The umpire is just checking if that was 6 or not before giving the complete signal.
And you can notice, just look at that. Oh, that's a wonderful effort. That is a top-class effort from Samal. Certainly saving 5 runs.
Absolutely brilliant. That's a shorter leg side boundary as well. Right at the edge of the circle, at the ropes. And he has saved that maximum. Hamdan Tahir will be very disappointed because he's taken that single. Yeah, that's the signal of the no ball. And that's about it. Hamdan Tahir was hoping he would have gotten the free hit, but no, it's going to be Asif Lala now.
Well, have they taken a single? I can't really see. Oh yeah, clearly a no ball way over that popping crease. And now it's going to be Asif Khan on strike. So they've taken a single on that delivery. And the first, whenever the bowlers have pitched it up to the batters, they've gone for runs.
It was Ahmed Khwaja mentioning at the pitch report as well to keep it back of length. Oh, short ball in the air. And even though this is almost a 90-95 meter hit, it's gone for a maximum. Asif Khan, you beauty.
Wow, what a shot. That's gone all the way for a maximum. I can't believe it. It was just a short arm jab there. And look at the power of the man and the timing on that one. Takes it all the way for a maximum.
What a difference that no ball free hit makes. Asif Khan with the license to thrill. And look at that for a connection. All that power generated from the hip and the shoulders. Brilliant hitting. Sanchit Sharma all of a sudden losing the plot. Could have easily conceded 13 runs in one delivery. He's very lucky so far.
I'll have to thank Samal Udavata for that effort. That was a brilliant effort. We've seen some top-class fielding in this tournament already. Ethan D'Souza, he was superb. We saw Lovepreet Singh Bajwa with that run out of Ashwant Waltapa yesterday. Some good catching as well. So it's been a tournament of high class for the fielders as well.
Oh, again, that slightly short of length delivery. Just sticking into the wicket and dying down before reaching the wicket keeper. Fahad Nawaz signaling that as well. Yeah, it's keeping a bit low. And that Ethan D'Souza catch, oh man, that is making the rounds on social media. I think he's gained at least 100,000 followers after that. Brilliant catch taken. Very similar to that Ben Stokes effort in the World Cup. I think Ramesh Shahzad has taken a very similar catch as well behind his head. Down the leg side, poor delivery. Short fine leg was in the field, in the circle. And all he had to do was beat that man. He gets a boundary.
Yeah, this has been not so very good over from Sanchit Sharma. He's conceded a lot of runs on that occasion. Look at that, trying to go for that in swinger. Just getting his line wrong, and well, no second iterations required for Asif Khan. Just helping it on his way for a boundary.
He's on the move now, isn't he, Asif? He needed that release shot. That's 6 off that free hit. Getting him to better than a run a ball. 11 runs off this over so far. Sanchit Sharma needs a comeback.
Oh, where has he played that? How has he played that? And has it gone all the way for a maximum? Oh, it's a boundary, but what a shot that one.
Unbelievable. There is no textbook in cricket that will teach you how to play that shot. It's just Asif Lala and his quick hands. Outside off stump, just plays it over the cover fielders and gets a boundary. End of over number 3, 22 for no loss. Braves on the move. – 15 runs coming off that last Sanchit Sharma over. And all of a sudden the Braves are on the charge. 22 for no loss in the 3 overs. Zahoor Khan will continue in the power play. And Asif Lala has raced away to 19 of 14.
Yeah, the onslaught has started a little earlier than expected. Asif Khan took his time in the previous game, but today I think he's settled down quite early. But also, it was due to the fact that Sanchit Sharma bowled some loose deliveries and allowed him to just settle down. That pull shot, that is what has really opened him up.
Yeah, how criminal is that no ball? A free hit as well. Hamdan Tahir gets some width and straight into the hands of the fielder. It's Samal Udavatta. He does not make any mistakes. And Hamdan Tahir's struggle comes to an end.
That was a wonderful shot. I can tell you, it was played with a lot of power. But look at that catch. Went straight to Samal and just on the right height as well to take that catch. That was a wonderful, wonderful catch taken by Samal. He's already shown his class by saving that maximum. Hamdan Tahir, well, he's had a short stay at the wicket. 2 of 6 for him. First wicket down, 22 on the board.
Well, it's a captain walking in at number 3. And I like this move here. Mohammad Usman replacing the left-hander. So they're sticking to that left-hand, right-hand combination, the Braves. And Mohammad Usman, I'll tell you what, he has a special liking for the ICC Academy wickets. Was the highest run scorer of the 2 tournaments played here, the Arabian Cricket League and the Summer Cricket League. He's the big fish right now, the captain. And Zahoor Khan, good from Karthik Miyappan to continue with his strike bowler. Gets a wicket.
That faith has been repaid on the very first delivery of his second over. Good catch taken by Samal. But that was a good, enticing delivery by Zahoor to get the youngster to play that shot, flash it outside off stump. That's a good delivery and quick run taken there. Asif Khan, he's in the mood when he takes those kind of runs.
Well, you can see Mohammad Usman and Asif look very fit as well. That's the catch. Very good anticipation from Samal. And I'll tell you what, Hamdan Tahir, he'll be thinking just a few yards left or right, and that would have been a boundary. When it's not your day, it's not your day, young lad.
That was a too wide a delivery for my liking. There was no control in that shot. That is why I think he played it in the air and towards that fielder. So that is something that he needs to learn and learn very quickly. He's still at the start of his career. And these are kind of, we saw in the previous 2 overs, Asif Khan letting go of those wide deliveries.
That's the experience, isn't it? Don't chase the ball. Let the ball come to you. There's a lot of time. 20 overs is a long, long time. On the pads this time, and again, a single taken. Lots of space on that leg side.
A very intelligent batting this by Asif Khan. He's realized that Zahoor has been brought in to pick up a wicket, and especially his wicket, so he's not going to give it away. He'll just make sure that he just rotates strike and make sure that he stays there. And I think for Usman, it's all the more important that he takes his time as well, doesn't let that pressure creep up to him. With Asif Khan at the other end, they have a lot of time. Like you mentioned, 20 overs is a long time. They would want to settle down and then probably just open up after the 7th or the 8th over. But having said that, those first 6 overs are very important.
Oh, down the leg side. Does not get a connection, Usman. This Dynamo side, I just feel they are one bowler short. Rashid, they've got Sanchit Sharma, they have got Zahoor Khan and Karthik Miyappan. But that 4th and 5th bowler, that's where they sort of struggle a little bit. Saw that against the Pearls that first game as well. So maybe that's what Asif Khan is thinking about. Let's bat out Zahoor Khan. We've already taken 15 off Sanchit. And then let's see what happens once the not very regular bowlers come into bowl.
That should be the plan, and that's what good teams do. They analyze the opposition and then play accordingly. Oh, that's a wonderful delivery. That's a Jaffa. No real feet movement once again from Asif Khan, but that would have beaten him even though he would have gotten that front foot out.
Yeah, he almost tried to replicate that boundary he scored against Sanchit in that last over, but Zahoor slightly quicker. Getting some good bounce, beating the outside edge.
Look at that movement he gets. Perfect seam position, and then just moves away from the right-hander. Some swing and seam in play, and that is what undid Asif Khan on that occasion. Very lucky, didn't get an outside edge. Karthik Mayappan still persisting with that slip, and that is a good move there. Good effort by those two. It's a dot ball to end the over. Another good over from Zahoor. Just 3 runs coming off it and a wicket as well. 4 overs done, 25 for the loss of 1.
New bowler coming in is Mohammad Asif. New bowler coming in, Mohammad Asif. Left arm spinner. Bowled a good spell against the Pearls. But more than one pour over for about 17, and that's what these guys will be thinking about. The Braves, can we target that one bowler?
Very strange move this. He's bowling to the left-hander, and Usman has got the shorter side towards the onside. The ball as a left arm spinner will come into him. That was a very interesting choice of ends for Asif.
Oh, beaten outside off stump. I think the bowler Asif is more worried about the batter Asif. That's why I chose that bigger leg side boundary to the right-hander. But it's Mohammad Usman who's on strike at the moment. And he's been struggling to get that ball off the square on the offside. So far so good from Mohammad Asif. Just the 1 run conceded.
Yeah, it was too full to be cut there, and I think Usman is not reading the lengths really well at the moment. He's just new to the crease, and that's what most batters have a problem with. Early on, they have that slight tentativeness in their batting. They don't get their feet moving, and the length pickup is not all that great. And now it's going to be Asif Khan on strike against Asif, who's bowled a brilliant delivery, and that's got the outside edge. What a delivery by Asif to pick up a big, big wicket.
Well, there is only one Asif who's going to be smiling today, and it's Mohammad Asif of the Dynamos. That is a massive wicket. And hats off to Karthik Meyyappan for that bowling change as well. Tempting him outside off stump, the shorter boundary. Asif Khan just looks towards the umpire, hoping he doesn't raise the finger. Not the case. And a massive breakthrough for the Dynamos. Asif walking back for 20 of 18. 26 for 2 now. Well, it's Rais Muhammad who's walked in at number 4. Hard hitting right-hander. Didn't get a lot of runs in the first game. And again, just sticking to that left-hand, right-hand combination. That's why he didn't walk in at number 3.
Yeah, opener by trade here. He's normally opens for his domestic side. He's a very, very big hitter of the ball. Likes to go big. But this is where he needs to change his game and play according to the situation. This is not a very easy wicket to bat on. You need to settle down. And hats off to Karthik Meyyappan for introducing Asif early on in the power play. Now he's got a slip in place as well.
Again, width on offer. So Mohammad Asif not targeting the wickets, just keeping it outside off stump. And a brilliant take from Fahad Nawaz. He has improved his wicket keeping a lot, that's for sure. Oh, Rais goes over the fielder. There was a long off in place, but it's gone into the bushes for a maximum. What a way to end the over, and what a way to start your innings. 32 for 2 now, end of over number 5. New bowler in is Vikum. And it's Mohammad Usman who's just taken a single.
Well, you were asking about those 2 other bowlers. You got Asif, who picked up Asif, and now you've got Vikram Sanjaya, another very good bowler, very decent. And he's got that that ability to move the ball away from the right-hander, which is why you see a slip in play. So very good captaincy this by Karthik Mayappan. He was very impressive in the first game as well. The only thing I didn't like about his captaincy was he didn't use himself as the super bowler.
Yes, absolutely. That is one option that the captains have, and you have to use it correctly. 2 slips in place. Vikum familiar with Rais. They've played cricket together. And usually bowls with the new ball, Vikum, but they went with Zahoor Khan. And he made that difference, bowling the 2 overs in the power play, picking up a wicket as well.
Yeah, like you mentioned earlier on, Zahoor was brought in because they've got the option to bowl his 5th over as well. So I think this is a very good move by Karthik. He's really analysing the situations well. Well, that's a good delivery. Just a little hold up there in the wicket, and Rais was too early with a shot.
Well, it seems this end right here where he's bowling from, the ICC Academy nets end as they would call it, this is where that slight short of length delivery just sticks into the wicket and goes below the batter's range, so to speak. Doesn't bounce as much as it does from the other end. And Rais, he likes to play through the line. He's very aggressive. So he'll struggle. There you can see again, just playing it very late. Getting a single.
Yeah, that's what he'll do. He's got that ability to play the ball really late. And that is what has been very successful for him. And I think on this kind of wickets, you just need to make sure that you try to play through the line, like you mentioned, and play as late as possible. Take your time in there. They've already seen 2 batters, both the openers, walking back to the hut, and a big wicket of Asif Khan. He's been the mainstay for the Braves. We saw in the previous game getting 80-odd runs and taking them to a very respectable total. But at the moment, the onus will be on the captain and Rais Ahmed to build and stitch a partnership together. Go at least till the 12th or the 13th over.
Yeah, these two have to bat for at least 5-6 overs together. Get as many runs as possible before they can cut loose the likes of Hafiz Almas and Abdul Ghaffar. Aggressive batters in the lower order. Mohammad Usman, probably the coolest head in the ground at the moment. Loads and loads of experience for the southpaw. Look at that, just guiding it down and getting a single. No fluster whatsoever.
That's a good option to have. Just place it along the carpet. Go and rotate that strike. Another man you're missing out, Abdur Rahman, and I'm sure that you'll be livid with yourself when you remember. There's one CP is in the side as well, so he'll be that experience you were talking about. Meanwhile, Rais Ahmed has gone down the ground and he's charged down to Vikram Sanjay and placed that for a maximum.
Well, if you have a look at the replay, you'll see Rais Ahmed had absolutely no idea what he was doing other than the fact that he's going to throw the bat at it. Completely lost his shape, but in the end gets the result. 6 runs to end the over. 41 for 2, end of over number 6, and the power play done and dusted. And the captain coming into bowl as soon as the power play is done and dusted. Even though Asif picked up the wicket in his last over, this is a good aggressive move from Karthik Mayappan. Coming in early.
Now, once again, a surprising choice of ends for Karthik, the left-hander, towards the shorter part of the ground. And Karthik will bring the ball into the right-hander. So, once again, I was proven wrong when Asif picked up that wicket of Asif Khan. But I think it's because he wants to change ends for Asif.
Oh, into the pads. Very brave bowling there by the captain. And even though that is that shorter leg side boundary, I think the challenges bowling to this man. Have a look at this. Hit it so hard. Went over the fielder. There was someone positioned there, but no chance. And he gets a maximum. Rais Ahmed is probably the challenge for them.
They probably realize that Usman is going to play the longer game here. He'll take his time, get settled down, not go for those risky shots. So they're just trying to make sure that they hold themselves back against Rais Ahmed.
I'll tell you what, I do like this move from Usman to come in at number 3. For a very long time, he's been batting very low down the order. Comes in no-win situations most of the time. He has a lot of talent, Mohammad Usman. Been in and out of the UAE side.
Yeah, he's very, very talented. But this is his opportunity to make a comeback. He's been amongst the runs. He's been a brilliant batter in the domestic circuit for the past couple of seasons. What an effort this has been from Karthik Mayappan. Quick single, chance. Oh, direct hit and Rais was gone. That was a very, very risky run there.
I think Rais Ahmed is completely misjudged where that short fine leg fielder was. Having a chat with his captain as well. That was very risky, suicidal. And he's lucky that Fahad Nawaz did not gather that ball. Otherwise, he was a goner.
Absolutely. I don't know what they were thinking. A better throw was required there. And that would have been the 3rd wicket for the Braves. Just 1 run coming of the 4 deliveries. What a good start to the over this is for Karthik Mayappan.
Oh, tossed up in the air. Is there a fielder settling under it? No. Completely miscued that shot. And he gets just 1 run. Well, one thing is for sure, Rais Ahmed is not going to die wondering.
We saw in the start of the inning, 2nd ball he faced, and he tonked that out of the park for a maximum. So that is how he's going to play, and that is how his natural game is.
Tossed up and played gently towards the mid-wicket fielder for a single. Very good over from the captain, Karthik Mayappan, giving away only 3. 7 overs done, 44 for 2. Well, as Rashid was mentioning, a change of ends for Mohammad Asif. Successful in his first over, and what a wicket to take. First up, this time width on offer, cut hard and handsome. Mohammad Usman gets into the act, gets a boundary.
Yeah, he's been trying to hit that shot for quite a while. On that occasion, slightly shorter, the perfect length for him to hit that kind of a shot, but that went like a trace of bullet. What a good shot, good timing on that one from Usman. There was a fielder there, but he had no choice. No chance, rather.
Well, it is a shorter offside boundary. And Mohammad Asif will have to keep it into the stumps again. Some width on offer. Usman trying to drag it. Interesting tactics this now from Asif, coming around the wicket to the left-hander with that bigger leg side boundary.
Yeah, he's being very ambitious here. Asif just pulling it towards the onside. He's trying to save runs here. I think he's not trying to pick a wicket here. Very defensive kind of a bowling setup.
I'll tell you what, if Mohammad Usman can tonk you over mid-wicket, well, hats off to him. You say well played and you move on. But these tactics don't make a lot of sense. Just a tickle down towards fine leg and he'll get a boundary. Now it's Rais on strike. Gives himself width, goes over the long on fielder for a maximum. There are no tickles when it comes to Rais Ahmed.
Oh, that was nowhere near from the middle of the bat. Once again losing his shape, but he generates a lot of power. And that is the reason why that's gone for a maximum. Was in the slot by Asif. And Rais, he didn't need a second invitation. Look at that. Beautifully done.
When you have shoulders and arms like that, that entire bat is the middle of the bat. All the power generated, it's landed into the nets. That's how hard and high he's hit it. And now Asif is under pressure. 11 runs conceded of 4 deliveries.
Well, as soon as he hit that shot, I thought that wasn't going for a maximum. But the power of the man took it all the way and all the way, way over that boundary rope. At least 10 yards over that rope. And like you mentioned, a lot of pressure on Asif.
Again, down the leg side. As Rashid was mentioning, he's not trying to take a wicket. He's just trying to get out of this over without conceding runs and has done the opposite so far. And what a counter punch this from Rais. 20 of 9 deliveries. Walked in at the fall of Asif Khan's wicket. And he's repaid the faith of the captain so far.
He hasn't let anyone miss, Asif Khan. Once again on the onside, and that's been clipped for another single to end the over. This has been a very productive one for the Brave. 57 for the loss of 2 after 8.
Karthik Meyyappan will continue. Just 3 runs conceded. Width on offer. Goes towards the leg side. Miscues it completely. And he finds Zahoor Khan. The captain takes out his counterpart.
Well, Usman trying a little too many things there. That was way outside off stump. Trying to fetch it from outside. Gets a top edge and an easy catch for Zahoor. That's a very big wicket. That is, I think, one of the biggest wickets Karthik would have picked, because Usman was looking very settled there, trying to take the innings as long as possible. 13 of 17 for him. 3rd wicket down, 57 on the board.
Well, it's Rizwan CP walking in at number 5. Another talented, technically correct batter, Rizwan CP. Ex-UAE international captain. Led the UAE in the World Cup. Big role to play here. This is not a bad move, to be honest. Karthik Meyyappan against the 2 right-handers now. And Mohammad Usman, well, trying to manufacture a sweep shot that would have probably gotten him just a 1 run. And in the end, giving his wicket away. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Unplayable. Rizwan CP, usually very good against spin, but he's been beaten all ends up.
Wow, look at that delivery. Pitch in the right area and just that slight turn away from the right hander. That is what deceives you. That is what gets you a wicket. If you turn it a lot it doesn't get you a wicket. And a good move to keep that slip in place as well. Now 3 wickets down for the Braves. They're struggling here, but they've got 2 able batters in Rizwan CP and Raees Ahmed.
Textbook cover drive, gets a single. And Karthik Meiyappan, you can see he's in good flow. That pivot right on the pitch when he's delivering that ball. Just about perfect. Even the release out of the hand. And now it's going to be Raees Ahmed. He doesn't care about all these technicalities. As long as that ball is in his slot, he's going to go downtown.
Yeah, not a very good shot selection by Usman there. Fetching it from outside off stump. Got that top edge. Now I think Raees is just probably changing his game a little bit. He'll be eyeing that shorter onside.
Well, it makes sense, especially when a bowler is on top. Karthik Meiyappan just in a very good rhythm at the moment. And that's why Mohammad Usman will be scratching his head. Because that sweep shot, as I was saying before, would have just gotten him a single, no more than that. Very high risk for very low reward. Rizwan CP plays it towards point, gets another single. Rotating strike, that's going to be key as well. There are still a few hitters for the Braves. Abdul Ghaffar, Hafiz Almas on their own can bat about 200, 220 strike rate once they get settled in. So Rizwan CP will have to hold one end, just bat through the innings.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. You need to just lay that platform for the other batters to come in and play the natural game. Meanwhile, that was a good delivery by Karthik, bringing it into the right-hander, and they will pick up a single to end the over. Another good over coming in from Karthik. He got a wicket and 4 runs in that one. 9 done, 61 for 3.
Well, interesting tactics this from Karthik Meiyappan. He's bringing in Mohammad Irfan, gentle medium pacer. Again, a teammate of Raees Ahmed. Know exactly what he's capable of.
A good move. He's just trying to keep his options open. He knows that this situation, he can bring in those part-time bowlers and get those overs in the middle to get through. And if in the process, one of the bowlers can pick up a wicket, that'll be an added bonus for him.
A very gentle loosener. And Raees Ahmed, well, clearly Irfan and Raees are not very good friends. Just going for that first hit, trying to send that ball on to Hessa Street, missing out.
But yeah, they need to be careful against Irfan. He's got a very deceiving slower delivery, and that is where he's picked up most of his wickets. I think he probably just wants to make sure that he bowls a lot of variation to both of them.
Rizwan CP missing out. There was a lot of space behind that point fielder. And again, one of those players that has a very calm, cool head on their shoulders. He will take his time. He's extremely focused. Look at the composure.
He was the ex-UAE captain. The team played under him in the World Cup. So he's got a lot of experience. Meanwhile, that has been played uppishly. But towards that same region, backward of point, Sanchit Sharma will clean it up. And I think they will pick up a couple of runs. So this is where experience comes in. They've got a lot of experience in their side, Braves. They've got Asif Khan, they've got Mohammad Usman, now they've got Rizwan CP, they're out there in the middle. So they built their team around that experience where the other batters are more explosive. You've got Hamdan Tahir, Raees Ahmed, Abdul Ghaffar, Hafiz Almas, who will come down in the order and probably play their natural game.
Absolutely. And they wear yellow, very similar to the Chennai Super Kings. Very experienced side, led by a very experienced captain as well. Width on offer. He lets it go, and umpire Nadeem Anjum gets some exercise.
This is where I think all the teams have been really, really good. They haven't bowled too many extras. The no balls, yes, will be a concern, especially for the spinners. We haven't seen those faster bowlers bowling too many no balls, barring Matiullah Khan, who bowled 3 in a row. Otherwise, it's been the spinners who've been culprits with those no balls.
Again, width on offer, played hard and high, and racing away to the boundary. Rizwan CP gets into the act now, gets a boundary.
That's a very well controlled shot by Rizwan CP. I thought that was going towards the fielder, but he played it very late, right under his eyes. And look at that, made sure that he played it in that gap between the third man and the point fielder, cover point fielder. Gets it for a boundary. Much needed for the Braves here.
A good point there, controlled and didn't try to keep it along the ground. That's the important part. Always wanted to go over that point fielder. He's looking good. He's looking very composed at the moment, Rizwan CP. He has a big point to prove as well.
Yeah, needs to get all that focus in. Make sure it doesn't lose that. No rush of blood for him. He's the experienced man. He's the man who's going to keep this batting unit together. He is the glue for them.
Awful toss. And is that a no ball? Well, Rashid, you were talking about the extras and you were talking about no balls. That's a waist high full toss from Mohammad Irfan. And it's a free hit for Rizwan CP.
He was very surprised with that delivery, Rizwan CP. Some of the other batters, normally, when they see a full toss, they just go for that smack. They know it might be called for a no ball. And this was clearly over him. But Rizwan CP, he was in no position to play that. Clearly over those hips there, which is an indication for the umpires. Good call coming in from the umpires. A free hit coming up for Rizwan CP.
Well, Mohammad Irfan, given that bowl as a sixth bowler, and he's conceded 9 so far, with the free hit coming up. And the slot this time goes in the air, but he'll find the fielder and gets 1 run. So Irfan gets away.
That was a well-deceived, slower delivery. Rizwan CP a little too early on that shot. Didn't get the distance. Ends up only being a single. So not much damage done there, other than the fact that if he bowls another one, he'll be out of the attack for this game at least. One more delivery to go, and I think Karthik Mayappan, this is the first time something has backfired for him. He's probably trying to cover up for Asif's overs, who didn't bowl a very good second over.
Well, when your premier spinner has gotten you a wicket, he will go for a few runs, that's fine. Width on offer again, this time beaten. So he ends well, Mohammad Irfan. 10 runs conceded in his first over. At the halfway stage, the Braves are 71 for 3. Well, at the halfway stage, it's 71 for 3, the Braves. As I welcome a new voice into the comm box, Ahmed Khwaja joining me. Ahmed, welcome.
Good afternoon, Abdurrahman, and good afternoon, everyone watching this fabulous ILT20 development tournament. We're getting into the thick of things now. Karthik Mayappan, 2 excellent overs from the skipper so far. Picked up the key wicket of Mohammad Usman as well. But the Braves are not in a bad position at all, I would say.
Yeah, 71 for 3, going at a run rate of 7 and over. With the likes of Abdul Ghaffar and Hafiz Almas to come, who can easily bat at 10s, 11s and 12s.
Slip in place. Lofted, not quite in control from CP Rizwan. But he is that kind of player who can play those technically difficult shots, can't he?
Yeah, he's very good against leg spinners as well, Rizwan CP. We haven't seen the sweep shot out yet because Karthik Mayappan is not bowling that ball very straight, just keeping it outside off stump. And as you said, good wrists from Rizwan CP. This is the battle right here, isn't it? The big man, Rais Ahmed against Karthik. After a drinks break, usually some funny things happen after a break.
Almost certainly a loss of concentration. Something going towards the bowling side. Stepping away from the crease, taking plenty of risk. So the intentions are crystal clear from Rais Ahmed.
And I like that field placing, that short mid-wicket fielder for that miscue. Rais Ahmed could have easily found him.
Once again, the slowish nature of this track is benefiting the spinners. We've seen that trend throughout the IL as well. The first week you have plenty of runs and then the pitches just lose their verve. Then you have to show your quality, your patience while building an innings. Right on the money there from Karthik, and an excellent single. Slightly disappointed with that cover point fielder.
Yeah, there you can see the teapot is out for the captain. He's not happy. As a leg spinner, you want to bowl a couple of deliveries to one batter. He's got the slip fielder in place as well. He fancies his chances against Rizwan CP.
And I really like that the Emirates Cricket Board and the ILT20 management have put Karthik Mayappan in a leadership position. Captaining one of the sides in this tournament. You have to create that pathway for the younger UAE lads. Hold him! There you go. The top spinner right on the money from Karthik Mayappan. And he's won the battle.
Well, as you were saying, he's on top of his game right now, Karthik. Rais Ahmed did not read it out of the hand, just went for that slog and completely missed the googly. And a big wicket here for the Dynamos. 74 for 5 now. Rais Ahmed has to walk back for 24 of 15.
Well, a very interesting development. They're checking for the no ball, but that's absolutely fine. Well behind that popping crease. So Rais Ahmed hoping against hope, but he has to head back to the dugout. Worked hard for his 24 runs, but then a loose shot. 74 for 4. So it's Nasir Faraz coming in at number 6. Very stylish, elegant player, especially against the spinners. And he is a bit of a crisis man in domestic cricket. Let's see. I think the Braves have lost 1 wicket too many for sure at this stage. So he'll need to show his quality and composure. And speaking of quality and composure, joining me in the comm box is a very familiar name, Faizan Khan. Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you so much, Ahmed. Yeah, I've heard so many good things about Nasir Faraz, and today is the day that he should, he must, he has to deliver.
Oh, absolutely. Just need a bit of a partnership up to maybe the 15th or 16th over mark. Get to that floating power play. Then you have the big hitters. This was the dismissal of Race. Just didn't pick the line at all, did he?
It was a poor shot. He was looking to slog it, took his eyes away from the ball very, very quickly, very early. And you can't do that. On a wicket like this, the way the wicket has behaved in the past 2 days as well, you just cannot play those shots.
So Karthik in the middle of an excellent spell. One more over after this, and I'm sure he'll be considering taking the option of the super bowler over, the 5th one. Great innovation being introduced. CP Rizwan getting deep in his crease, tucked into mid-wicket. And good running. This is very good running.
Yeah, brilliant running between the wickets, putting pressure on the fielder there, induce that misfield. And that is why it is very important in a game like this, whatever be the format. I always say this, AZ, that you need to keep the basics right. You need to run the first one hard. And it's good to see Rizwan going in for that call and going for that second run as well. CP Rizwan might just be the man for the Braves here. 11 overs gone, 77 for 4 now.
So it's going to be the left-arm spinner, Mohammad Asif, to continue. Got the big wicket of his namesake, Asif Khan. And one more over till the floating power play can be availed. What would be your strategy in the next couple of overs, Faizan?
Well, I think it is the right time to actually take this floating power play as well. Because the batters would be looking to consolidate right now. Look at that shot. Oh, beautifully played. Into the gap as well. Couple of runs, easy runs for Nasir Faraz. Yeah, certainly looks like a prodigy here, Nasir Faraz.
Yeah, he certainly has a lot of time against the spinners, doesn't he? Reads the length quickly.
As I was saying, I think this would be the right time. Whenever, at the earliest, they can take the floating power play, they should. Because the batters are on a back foot and that might just give them the liberty to actually go after the bowling here.
Oh, absolutely. And throw a bit of a spanner in the works of the Dynamos as well. They won't be expecting it. They'd be thinking, all right, you want to build a partnership 3-4 overs. But no, the Braves going on the counter-attack. Could work in their favour. Fahad Nawaz, capped by the UAE. Another exciting young wicketkeeper batter. Was part of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders in the inaugural edition of the ILT20. Arm delivery this time onto the pads. So far, Asif not bowling great areas, but at least he's not conceding too many runs.
Yeah, but this is good thinking from the Braves as well. They're trying to take singles whenever they can. So even if the boundaries are not coming, the scoreboard keeps ticking on. Look at that ball, nicely bowled. Quicker through the air as well, flatter. Nasir Faraz expected it to turn probably.
Very exaggerated follow through in that delivery stride. You could see he's angling it in. A beautiful shot from CP Rizwan. Just a touch, just a deflection. And he's almost picked up a boundary. Zahoor Khan putting in the hard yards, and they've picked up 3. Brilliant running.
Yeah, great running between the wickets. Great game awareness from CP and Nasir Faraz here. They're trying to take runs. Look at that. 4 balls and 4 good balls in this over have yielded 7 runs already. This is why you need to keep on running, keep on putting pressure on the fielders. Good running, great running, good call from Nasir Faraz. The only thing I don't like about his running is he was running diagonally. That made him run 2-3 steps more than was required.
Good partnership developing here. 2 skillful players against spin. CP Rizwan, one of the most technically correct batters in the UAE, former captain. And looking to make a comeback into the forefront. Steady over from Asif. Nothing too spectacular about it. 84 for 4 after 12. So going at 7 runs per over are the Braves currently. Not a bad position, but they can certainly do with a bit of impetus in the innings. Karthik Mayappan will continue 2 for 13 on the day. And I was mentioning a couple of overs earlier, Faizan. It's lovely to see these young UAE lads being put in a leadership role.
Absolutely. That is what grooming is all about. That is what this tournament is all about.
Oh, the toe end of the bat. Well, that's a clear sign of aggression. Words and smiles being exchanged there.
It wasn't a bad idea actually to go for that shot, but that wicket is making it difficult to go down the ground as well. It sticks into the surface, comes a little late to you, and that's why he was into the shot a little too early.
I like that he's hunting for wickets, got a slip in place. So he's up for this contest. This time push through and towards wideish long on. So he's got all the bases covered. And he was suspecting a big shot, so he just dragged his length back there, Karthik. Very intelligent bowling.
Yeah, good batting as well from Nasir Faraz, waiting for it this time around. And it came from the meat of the bat. Unfortunately, couldn't find a gap there. But he's looking good in his little knock of 6 runs of 8 deliveries here, Nasir Faraz. So is Rizwan CP. He's going at more than run a ball.
He's looking at very fluent today, CP. Oh, big turning delivery there, appealing. Fahad Nawaz enthusiastically. Well, first he went for the caught behind. Then he thought about the stumping. So plenty of options being availed. And let's see if CP Rizwan has just overstretched there out of his crease.
I think it is good bowling once again. Look at that. Tossing it up. And the foot was outside. Did he drag it back in? I think he did. I think CP is safe here.
Very close there. Wonderful glove work there by Fahad Nawaz. All UAE teammates competing against each other. But yes, looks like he got his back foot down in time. Well within the popping crease. No alarm bells. But what a cracking delivery from Karthik Mayappan.
Yeah, certainly. Cracker of a ball and good work behind the stumps as well. The way he gathered the ball technically, you know, he brought one hand to the stump, which takes lesser time. So this is good thinking. Match awareness again. Great work.
So the green light has been given. But this is good stuff from Karthik. I would certainly be willing to give him another over here. You can cover for perhaps Mohammad Irfan, the all-rounder. Was a bit hit and miss in his spell.
Absolutely. That's a new rule. The super bowler hasn't been utilized all that well in this tournament till now. And that's what happens with new rules as well. But Karthik Mayappan might just be the man who can take up that role of the super bowler as a captain of the side, because he's bowling exemplary deliveries here.
Really is leading from the front. This time push through again. Good looking push off the back foot. But the boundaries have certainly dried up here for the men in yellow. So something has got to give.
I think it's still too early for them to lose another couple of wickets here. So they would keep on going like this for the next 2 overs maybe. And after that, when these two have settled down and they are getting it from the middle of the bat, they might just look for that power play as well. If it was up to me, I would have taken the power play as soon as possible.
And then you have to contend with the likes of Zahoor Khan and Vikum Sanjaya. Not easy at all. Sanchit as well. Push through again, very straight. Nothing much you can do with that. I love the pace with which he's bowling. It's not floaty, it's not been flighted, and it's not been darted. It's just the right speed.
Absolutely. Just the right speed, the right pace, the right amount of turn that he's getting from the surface as well. Great assistance from the surface here for the spin bowlers if they're bowling in the right areas.
Yeah, we've seen that the surface has assisted the spinners. And even the bowlers, when they hit that nagging hard length, they are getting something from that back of a length area. Looking for 2. They will have to settle with 1. So Karthik concludes his spell. Very tidy indeed. 2 for 17 on the day. And I'm sure in the back of his mind he'd be willing to bowl another one. 88 for 4. Taking a glance at the scorecard there. It was Asif Khan, 20 of 18. Was threatening for another big score. Raees Ahmed will be disappointed. He got off to a start but then threw it away. Mohammad Usman, just one loose shot, had to pay the ultimate price. So plenty of batters getting starts there, Faizan, but not really kicking on.
Yeah, absolutely. They still have Junaid to come, and he's in supreme form. Ghaffar can bat also. Hafiz Almas can bat. So they have a lot of batting to come yet.
Oh, absolutely. They go down to number 8, number 9 quite easily. 7 overs to go. Maybe another 70 runs, 80 runs. Get up to that 165, 170 mark. Could be a very challenging total to chase with the Braves bowling. Asif Khan, Mohammad Asif, pardon me. The left arm spinner continues. Once again, not quite being able to penetrate those gaps and pick up the boundaries.
Again, a good ball. And these two are very different kind of bowlers, Mayappan and Asif. Asif likes to bowl it flatter through the air, changes his pace. Look at that. Oh, picked up beautifully. This is gone the distance. That's a shot of a man in form. Rizwan goes big.
Well, it was not a bad delivery at all. But CP Rizwan off the back foot, dragging it towards that wideish mid-wicket area. That is not an easy shot to execute at all. Beautifully played.
Yeah, he was waiting for it deep in his crease. The footwork was perfect as well. He knew exactly what he was doing, and that was perfect about that shot. He's looking very good. 24 of just 17 deliveries on this difficult wicket. Fantastic stuff. 94 for 4 now. Things are looking better now for the Braves here.
Well, you know the old adage, form is temporary, class is permanent, and CP Rizwan is all class. It's not a mystery why this man was once picked to lead the UAE in ODIs and T20Is.
The CP actually stands for class permanent.
Well, there you go. You've solved the mystery. I'm sure a lot of our viewers were wondering, what does CP stand for? And Faizan Khan has spilled the beans, so to speak.
Yeah, the original, I just cannot pronounce.
Well, we have one commentator dedicated to that role, Abid Ibrahim, not with us today, but I'm sure he's watching and smiling to himself. So I guess we've needed a new ball. We finally recovered it. That was a solid hit from CP Rizwan. And some high-profile guests, as you can see in the background. Ex-head coach and team director of the UAE, Mr. Robin Singh, is in attendance this evening.
Yeah, certainly. The scouts have been taking deep interest in this tournament. This is the ILT20 development tournament. All those players have a chance to get recruited to the main tournament as well right after this.
Yeah, 13 players from this tournament will be selected in the UAE player draft. 11 have been retained for the second edition of the ILT20. Push through this time towards extra for a dot delivery. So the likes of Sanchit, Ayan Afzal Khan, Matiullah, Sabir Rao, of course Mohammad Wasim Zahoor Khan has been retained by MI Emirates as well. But there are still 13 slots available. Quicker delivery again. So he's mixing it up nicely.
Yeah, certainly. Nicely bowled. Quicker delivery. Closer to the batter. Not bowling it too short was also good. And I think for a moment, Rizwan was beaten there.
Inside edge again. That quick arm ball is certainly causing him some distress. And that too because he's hanging deep in his crease. He's playing very late.
I think he's trying to look for that just back of the lane delivery and go again on the leg side. And that is why, look at that. He's practicing that shot again. So possibly that is what he's waiting for. It's good bowling from Asif. Good comeback from him after that 6.
Trying to force the cut shot once again. And they will pick up a single. So good comeback like you mentioned from Asif after that 6. 96 for 4 with 6 overs to go. Well, we had been musing about it, we had been pondering it, and well, the mystery has been solved. Yes, it is Karthik Mayappan backing himself for the super bowler over.
And I think that's a very good idea. And bowling continuously. He didn't take a break. He's coming into bowl as the super bowler here. Right move. Great move. He's given 17 in just 4 overs and picked up 2 wickets as well.
No sign of the floating power play just yet. Big shot by Nasir Faraz. Downtown. Clean as a whistle for 6.
What a great shot that is. He tried that in the last over on the very first ball and got beaten with the pace of the delivery. This time he gets beautifully under it and hits it downtown. Big shot. Nasir Faraz, you're making a name for yourself, not just in the combox now.
Raises the 100 for the Braves. Just a bit too full. And Nasir Faraz, stand and deliver. Stand and admire. And that is the capability this young man has. So Karthik Mayappan needs to just perhaps pull his length back. That was a bit too close to the batter.
Absolutely. He doesn't have a sticker on the bat. If he keeps on batting like this, I'm sure there would be 3-4 contenders for that bat sticker.
Most certainly. Push through this time. Nicely bowled. They're looking for 2 behind point. And they... Oh... Well, Nasir Faraz has run himself into trouble here. This could be a run out. And disaster for the Braves.
I think it is. And he's walking back. Yeah, that is disaster. There was never a 2 there. That was too ambitious from Nasir Faraz. Maybe the adrenaline was pumping and he wanted to hit big shots against Karthik Mayappan. But a very good promising innings comes to an end in a very sad way.
Great game awareness there from Karthik. He still had plenty to do. 1 stump to aim at. And bang on target. Yes, the red light will be going up. The bails have been flicked off in time. So the 5th wicket down for the Braves against the run of play. And Nasir Faraz will be desperately disappointed to be run out in that fashion. Karthik Mayappan produces yet another wicket. That too in the Super Bowl over. 103 for 5 now. Well, there you can see, still pondering, still festering about that dismissal. Nasir Faraz pushed into that cover point region. Well, it was straight to the left-hander's strong side. That's why perhaps the better throw. And Karthik Mayappan did wonderfully well there.
Yeah, and CP said no right from the word go. He's not happy. He's taking paces, trying to calm down Nasir Faraz.
They say count to 10. He might need to count to maybe 1200 at this rate. So Karthik has produced the breakthrough. Junaid Shamsuddin, the all-rounder, coming in at number 7, coming off a fabulous cameo in the previous game. CP Rizwan. Well, now he'll need to recalibrate his innings once more.
Absolutely, the game plan changes when a wicket goes down. It was looking very, very good, the partnership between the two. Rizwan still going good. But I think it was a great start from Nasir Faraz, and he was looking to change gears as well.
Oh, he certainly was. Good looking push once again from Rizwan, but can't quite find the gaps. Sometimes he needs to just try to loft that fielder extra, then you get a lot of runs.
Yeah, certainly. But with the kind of behavior the wicket has shown, it's not easy to chip the ball up and over the infield.
Oh, absolutely. It's had that spongy bounce. It's been slightly inconsistent. You've had to grind for your runs. Even Asif Khan in that innings of 87 took plenty of time, was playing at below run a ball for the majority of the innings, then covered it up. Cut in the air, beats the point fielder. Sanchit with the effort, but the ball will skip away for 4.
What a shot. He got beaten for the bounce there for a moment, but he got on top of it and cut it perfectly between the two fielders. If there's a better player, if there's a great player who can play on these wickets, I think it's him, CP Rizwan. He's a perfect player for these kind of wickets.
Fabulous wrist work and placement. And Karthik is bewildered. Well, if you look at the replay, you would see Sanchit Sharma had no chance. That shot was so well placed. So, been slightly expensive in the super bowler over. But overall, those figures are pretty good for Mayappan. Final delivery. And let's see if he can bounce back. Now 29 of 23 now for CP Rizwan. Oh, it finds the gap again. It's an action replay, but even better in fact.
Very good shot again. Brilliant shot right between the two fielders. And what a way to end the over here. He's collected 15 of the over from the super bowler. It's 15 overs gone, 111 for 5 now.
So some momentum being regained here by the Braves thanks to the fabulous, skillful batting of CP Rizwan. Taking 15 off that super bowler over. Junaid Shamsuddin coming into the fore, and he does enjoy pace on. So Vikram Sanjaya, Sri Lankan, has represented Sri Lanka at international level. Quality fast bowler, Fazan.
Absolutely. We've seen some great players coming in this ILT20 development tournament here.
Well, he's made his intentions crystal clear. And if you want to do that, why have you not taken the power play?
I was about to ask you the same thing. Well, certainly I have no clue whatsoever why they aren't going for the power play here. Maybe they're just waiting for the right moment. But you need to sometime make inroads rather than waiting for that poor over. And I think the last over was good enough. The momentum was on their side. They should have taken the power play here.
Most certainly. Couldn't agree with you more. Gets away with the length delivery to start. This time the slower ball, back of the hander. And Junaid Shamsuddin flatters to deceive tonight.
Yeah, that was a very poor shot again. Reminds me of that shot that Raiz played. Eyes closed, head falling over. No position whatsoever. Just going for that slog. Missing it completely. Another wicket down just at the wrong time for the Braves here. This is not Brave batting. Junaid Shamsuddin gone without troubling the scorers. 111. Nelson has picked up a wicket for the loss of 6 now.
Well, one big striking all-rounder departs and another arrives. Abdul Ghaffar. Well, when he strikes the ball, Faizan, you and I know very, very well, it will travel.
But will this wicket suit his kind of batting? That's the question. Because we've seen a lot of big hitters. They haven't done anything at all on this wicket. We saw Rais Ahmed playing a very bad shot. Junaid Shamsu, who played a knock of 31 in just 10 deliveries in the last game, he lost his wicket as well without troubling the scorers. So yeah, Ghaffar will have to take it as a long game.
Oh, surprise short delivery to start. Good thinking from Vikram Sanjaya. And even Abdul Ghaffar just cranking it up. Well, he only has one game plan when he's at the crease.
Yeah, certainly he should take it as a long game rather than going for his shots right away. Wait for it, let the power play overs come, and he can be damaging in those power play overs.
Junaid Shamsuddin, well, he would want to see those replays. Very disappointing. Concerned faces in that Braves dugout. Zishan Abid in the middle, the wicket-keeper batter. Very skillful player in his own right. Back of a length delivery. So the plan is clear from Vikram Sanjaya. Nothing in Abdul Ghaffar's hitting arc.
And that's a good idea. And look at that shot once again. He was trying to gear up for that big shot. Had to wait for the ball because it was coming very slowly to him. So it's not going to be easy hitting across the line against the faster bowlers.
I've really enjoyed the bowling plans of the Dynamos today. They've come out with a very clear and concise game plan for every batter. Length delivery slapped hard down the ground. Mid-off is up and the ball will go for 4.
This time he waited for it and waited for it. It's not a good delivery outside the off stump if you have the mid-off up inside the circle. Nonetheless, a decent looking shot from Abdul Ghaffar. Look at that, waited for it right from the meat of the bat as well.
Yeah, he's not going to worry about his footwork or technique too much. He just stands and bashes the ball. Has a very unique stance and grip of the bat itself. He's more like a log cutter rather than a batter. So Vikram under pressure here. Oh, nicely bowled. Bailing out of that short delivery. Still frustrated with that boundary, but that's an excellent over from Vikram Sanjaya. 115 for 6. Well, there it is. The floating power play has been availed by the Braves. They've got a well-set CP Rizwan. And they've got Abdul Ghaffar with a boundary to his name. So immediately Karthik Mayappan turns to his ace, Zahoor Khan.
I think they are 1 over too late in taking the power play here. Because I genuinely believe they should have taken it against Wickham. It's not going to be easy hitting Zahoor Khan because he's going to come in and bowl Yorkers and slow deliveries and everything. He has got everything in his repertoire.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. In fact, it was mandatory at this stage. You can take it at any time after the 12th over. So they waited right till the end. So over number 17 and 18 with the fielding restrictions in place. There you have Qamar Awan as well. Another very hard-hitting all-rounder. Very much in the mold of Junaid Shamsu and Abdul Ghaffar. He'll be waiting for an opportunity as well. So let's see. CP a few hits away from a 50. Zahoor Khan, one of the best in the business, especially with that slower bouncer. He executes so well, gives him so many wickets.
Certainly. But when it comes to Brave, what score is a good score for them? Because they lost at 165, which was the highest total till that day.
Yeah, it's not a safe score by any means. So a deep cover in place for Zahoor. So he will be trying to feed that slower ball outside off, make CP Rizwan hit it in the air. Of course, he will be once again part of MI Emirates in the next season of ILT20. Coming around the wicket. Punched away towards that deep cover region. Exactly to his fielder and the best fielder in the house, Sanchit Sharma.
Yeah, gets to the ball quickly and has a good throw as well. And that'll bring Ghaffar. It's not a bad ploy against the right-hander to come around the wicket and make him play towards that side which you have secured and protected. So I think it's a very good move, and that takes a lot of experience to think on those lines, because normally you wouldn't think of coming around the wicket to a right-hander.
Yeah, the first time I saw this game plan, it was employed by Tim Southey for the Black Caps, and then Andre Russell did that to great effect for Kolkata Knight Riders in the IPL. Especially, I believe, in one of the matches that was held in the UAE, he picked up a 5-wicket haul with that tactic, so it can certainly work. But this man, he's known to upset all the game plans. Abdul Ghaffar. So he's on strike. Zahoor will continue around the wicket. A brilliant Yorker and flicked straight to mid-on. Is that a dismissal? I think it is. Yes, he's walking off.
Well, that's anti-climax, isn't it? For a moment, we thought he had hit it in the ground, had bumped the ball. How could you get elevation from that length? That is another question. That is a question for Ghaffar to answer. But he will have to go back and ponder over his dismissal now. They are looking in deep trouble here, the Braves. 116 for 7 now after 16.2.
Hafiz Almas, another hard-hitting all-rounder coming in. So they have batting right down till number 9. And, well, they've had to utilize it. The only hope, Faizan, is that CP Rizwan is still there.
Yeah, absolutely. Still 3.4 overs to go. Still 22 deliveries here. Even if they can get 30 runs from those 22, they'll have a defendable total.
Pitched up and driven out towards the extra cover. Singles will do you no harm. They'll be plenty content to concede those as long as the big sixes don't come in.
What I love about Zahoor's bowling is bowling according to the field. Look at that wicket again. Well, it's more difficult than a math question, really. How did he get underneath that ball and gave a catch?
And he had to be so precise to execute that Yorker. The mid-on was up. He was coming around the wicket. Ghaffar just needed to beat that fielder. He would have had 4. But Zahoor Khan got his man. Continues to CP from around the wicket. Length ball pushed into the gap at extra cover. And it will hit the fence.
Again, great shot. I think he was opening up. The front leg opened up to go towards that direction. He was looking to go towards mid-wicket first and then changed his shot and played it through the covers. Brilliant. Look at that. Look at that. Was looking to go mid-wicket first and then changed it just at the right moment and placing it perfectly as well.
That is unbelievable placement indeed. There is barely any distance between that extra cover and mid-off. But he threaded the needle, did CP Rizwan. Fabulous striking. 120 for 7. It's a lot more required. Maybe 160 bare minimum. And this man can make it happen. Edged and past the keeper and the short third. And I know Faizan Khan will be frustrated with this.
This was synchronized swimming with the two fielders diving just at the right time. You know, it was beautiful to watch. Great attempt from both of them, but perfectly well placed. There's no better placement than this. Look at that again.
Well, once again, Faizan, why not just have a slip? Why not just have a deep third? These fanciful tactics sometimes can backfire. Great effort by Mohammad Irfan. But if he had been in the orthodox position, that would have been right down his gullet.
Absolutely. That's why I never liked the short third position.
Yeah,
never,
I could see
ever
you
in the
clenching your teeth when it happened. So a streaky boundary. CP moves into the 40s. They have not adjusted the field just yet. Maybe he's moved a yard to his left, Irfan. But still a very, very good over from Zahoor. Only 10 off it. Sliced over point. CP Rizwan. This is glorious stuff. In fact, it's gone for 6.
What a great shot. The best of the lot. He has hit some wonderful shots in the last couple of overs. But this was something else. Got room, got under it, sliced it off the bat. He knew exactly where he was placing it. Up and over the backward point for a maximum here. What a shot. Bow down to CP Rizwan. That ends the over as well with a 6. An expensive over coming to an end. 16 of it. 130 for 7 after 17 now.
So the momentum has now swung towards the men in yellow thanks to the brilliance of CP Rizwan. 47 of 28. Vikram Sanjaya to bowl the second over of the floating power play. Punched off the back foot, firm hit from Hafiz Almas. And they're running on the throw. Good stuff here.
Good running between the wickets. Urgency being showed. Hafiz Almas can play some big shots as well. And if they both keep going, the first over of the power play actually belongs to Braves. If they keep going in this over as well, they might just look at that one extra point that might help them later on in the tournament.
Oh, absolutely. Completely forgot to mention that as well. All the power play scores will be tabulated after every game. And a point will be given to the superior scoring side. Finds the gap at extra cover. Hafiz Almas. Long chase for the fielder and have to give it up. 4 runs.
Beautifully hit again. That is exactly what I was talking about. Even Hafiz Almas can play some very good shots. And look at that again. Beautifully played. It was almost a perfect Yorker. Hasn't got the room as well. Didn't extend his arms much. It was more like a punch again. This time into the gap. Wonderful hitting from these two now.
He's got that bottom hand power. Those forearms forcing the ball through. So Vikram needs to be careful with his length. A full toss on leg stump clipped. And that is going to run away for 4 as well. Back-to-back boundaries.
This is a brilliant counter-attack coming in just at the right time for their side. 140 on board. 10 runs of the first 3 deliveries. And they are in pressure now, the Dynamos. They are not able to produce that electricity that they wanted to in the last few overs, the Dynamos.
Well, 2 slot balls and then a full toss on leg stump. This is not good bowling from Vikram. Where are those change of pace deliveries, those back of the hand slower balls that were working for you earlier in the piece? He's just letting the game run away from the Dynamos here. And Hafiz Almas, 11 of 4, is playing a delightful cameo. Projected score of 150, well, that's well within reach now. They'll go well beyond that. Length delivery sliced in the air towards deep cover. And the fielder didn't really go for the catch there, Taimur Ali. And even Fahad Nawaz is frustrated with him rightly.
Yeah, he should have gone for the catch here. They've given a single on a ball. That should have gotten a wicket. Look at that again. In the air for a long time. And he was just waiting for it. He just wanted to cut off a single there.
You have to attack the ball there. And he's a very good fielder, actually, Taimur Ali. So I'm surprised he bailed out early. Vikram got away with that one. It was wide and on a length. If he'd gotten underneath it just like CP, he could have sliced it for 4 or 6 as well.
Also, I think they are becoming a bit predictable, these two bowlers. They're trying to bowl the Yorkers.
Oh, swing and a miss. That was in the slot. Perhaps just trying to hit it too hard. His eyes lit up, but just couldn't connect.
And the right foot actually moved away from the ball. And that was another problem. That is why he just could not reach the ball easily there. Because possibly expecting a Yorker again. Look at that.
Oh, he wants that one back.
That left foot going down the ground rather than coming towards the ball.
He's gotten away with that one for sure. Vikram, final delivery of the floating power play. Rizwan CP on strike. Full toss, flicked over fine leg. And that is going to run away for 4 and get a 50 for CP Rizwan. A fabulous knock.
Brilliant knock. What a knock. It was much required. CP Rizwan showed resilience. And as I was saying a while back, he is, I think, the best batter among all these to bat on a wicket like this. It's the end of 18. 145. Game on.
Fabulous knock. 30 deliveries, 6 boundaries and 2 maximums. And like you mentioned, on a difficult wicket, he's shown his class and poise. 2 overs to go. Well, a fabulous innings here. Class and poise, CP Rizwan.
Look at those shots. That was a huge hit. And that changed the momentum of the game. Look at those 2 shots back to back were brilliant as well. And then this one down the ground, and in Zahoor's over, he got a couple of 4s, the second one, and then a 6, which was masterful. All class, CP Rizwan, and then this to get to his 50. Brilliant stuff, brilliant work coming in from CP Rizwan. And again, edged. This is going down towards the 3rd for another boundary here. 4 more.
Well, when it rains, it pours. Zahoor just missed his length by an inch, and that was enough. Genuine outside edge. No chance for the deep 3rd at all. And all of a sudden, the game has swung towards the Braves. And the fielder, well, didn't particularly react quickly there. 149 for 7. Still have 11 legal deliveries to go. Under the pump are the Dynamos. Zahoor Khan needs to get it right. Hafiz Almas, this time, slow delivery, had time to check his shot. Works it towards deep square. 150 raised for the Braves. And we might be seeing the highest inning score of the tournament coming up.
Yeah, certainly. The first highest was by the same team. They lost that game, mind you. Waited and waited for that shot. Hafiz Almas. He could have slept on that shot.
It came in installments. That's the speciality of the Zahoor Khan slower bouncer. And he executed without any discernible change in his action or his delivery stride. He's so clever. That's why he's been so effective in the white ball formats, in franchise leagues and for the UAE. Let's see. 2 for 28 on the day. Still pretty decent figures. Full toss. Pumped towards extra cover. Couldn't find the gap though.
It was nicely played, mind you. It was right from the meat of the bat. Maybe just could have opened the bat a little bit and played it towards backward point. Well, it's easier said than done. I think he's playing a brilliant knock. 52 of 31 on a very difficult wicket where no one else has crossed 24. That's a great knock.
I love the inner monologue he's having with himself. Just chatting to himself. He's always talking to himself, telling him to keep your front elbow straight.
Chatting privately, Rizwan. CP has a lot
We
of
might
full
have a
forms.
whole page of list of how to describe the CP initials by the time we're done with this stint. So Hafiz Almas playing a decent cameo here. Oh, that was a length delivery. He's missed out.
I think he played inside the line. He was looking for that Yorker again. There was no extension of the arms. And another dot ball, a priceless dot ball here. Look at that again. Length ball, wasn't expecting that. Waited in his position. Again, the left leg clearing to go for that shot towards mid-wicket. And just not good enough.
Pace on this time from Zahoor, so he's still got that nip about him. He can crank it up when he needs to. Great partnership here. 36 added in double quick time. They really maximized the floating power play. 15 taken off Zahoor, and then Vikram came in for some punishment as well. Slower delivery. That's what you need to do. Mix it up. Keep the batters guessing, and they'll only pick up one.
31 runs coming in the floating power play. 16 of Zahoor and 15 of Vikram. That was a brilliant period. That was a comeback period for the Braves.
I'm sure you got very good grades in your mathematics matriculation. That was very nicely done indeed. Mental maths.
The problem isn't calculation. The problem is remembering the calculations.
Final delivery of the penultimate over. 52 of 31 it's been. A sparkling innings from CP Rizwan. But a very good over from Zahoor, it has to be said. Only 7 runs off it. Needs to get out of here intact though. Length delivery, tried to swing across the line. And frustration for Zahoor, but 2 for 30 on the day. I think he's done quite well. 152 for 7 with the final over to come. So Sanchit Mohan Sharma to bowl the final over. Done for 18 in his 2. He was slightly expensive early in the piece, but you surely should have backed him earlier. And he'll end his bowling innings with an over to spare.
Yeah, but I think, the way the spinners were bowling in the middle, I think they continued with spin bowling and bowled full quota for Karthik Mayappan and for Asif as well. So I think it was the right move at that point of time. Now Sanchit has to redeem those 9 runs and over that he's given in the first 2.
And of course, Sanchit was part of the Gulf Giants squad that won the first ILT20. He has been retained by them as well alongside Ayan Afzal Khan.
So was CP, wasn't he?
He certainly was, but you are only allowed 2 retentions. So they had to pick a choice, very difficult choices. So they went for the all-round options of Ayan and Sanchit. And brilliant start, wide Yorker, brilliantly executed there.
In the past few months since the ILT20, what I like about Sanchit Mohan Sharma is that he has become stronger and he's bowling with a lot more pace than he used to. I think it shows from the naked eye as well that he's bowling with a lot more pace compared to what he was bowling in the ILT20, which was somewhere around 115, maximum of 120.
You're 200% right. Upper body looks a lot broader. He's built up those shoulder muscles. He's always had natural fitness, but he's worked even harder. That has helped him develop that pace. Slower delivery, beautifully bowled. And these are priceless dot deliveries for the Dynamos.
Yeah, CP Rizwan is not happy about it.
But I think it was the correct call from the umpire. Let's take a look here. Wide, slower ball. And look at where he is standing. That tram line is just, to find out the relative distance is just a reference point, not the actual mark.
Yeah, it was touch and go. Had he given it a wide, we would have said the same thing.
Yes, of course. So 4 legal deliveries remaining. Can they get up to maybe 170? Could be a challenging score for the men in red under the floodlights. Length ball, outside edge, over the short third. And Zahoor Khan will have to give up the chase. 4 runs.
Again, fortune favors the brave. It's the bravado from the brave batter Rizwan. That has taken it to the boundary once again, closing in on to that 160 that we were saying is going to be a good total on this wicket.
It wasn't a bad delivery, just the luck favoring CP Rizwan there. That could have easily gone to hand, but perhaps maybe bowling a bit too wide with the short third up. But these are going to be very valuable runs indeed.
I think Sanchit was thinking of that wide Yorker. He just couldn't execute it right, and that is what got the edge there.
Goes even wider this time. This could be a run out. Direct hit. Yes, he's got him. Eagle-eyed Sanchit Mohan Sharma. But that is the end of a very, very good innings from CP Rizwan. Well played.
It's as good a knock as Asif played in the first game for the Braves. A brilliant knock just at the right time when the doctor ordered for the Braves. He stood up, raised his hand up, and he showed his class, his temperament. He has been brilliant today. 56 of 35. It's the 8th wicket down. Look at that again. Had to run for that. And a directed good work from Sanchit Mohan Sharma. That finally concludes the innings for Rizwan. Brilliant. 2 sixes, 7 fours, 56 of 35. 8 down, 157 on board. 2 balls to go.
So Hafiz Almas on strike. 2 deliveries remaining. That has been smashed off the back foot towards deep extra and taken. Easy pickings for Mohammad Irfan. So with 1 wicket comes another.
Wasn't a bad shot at all. But in the circumstances, you cannot expect anything lesser than this from Hafiz Almas, who played a cameo. Good shot, a very good shot. Just sliced off the bat a little bit. Had he gone behind point again, would have been a better shot and would have a better percentage of getting to the boundary as well. Nonetheless, 9th wicket down here. He scored a priceless 19 of 11 deliveries, 157 for 9 now, 1 ball to go.
So final delivery and the final batting pairing at the crease. Haider Ali, left arm spinner, known more for his bowling prowess, but he can certainly bat, hang around. He doesn't need to hang around much, just hit a 4 or a 6 and I think the dugout will be plenty pleased. Sanchit Sharma with an excellent final over, only 5 runs off it and a couple of wickets. So they're not even getting up to that 165 we were hoping for. It's been a good comeback by the Dynamos. Final delivery pulled towards mid-wicket. They're pushing for 2. And this could be a run out. Yes, it will. Fahad Nawaz, acrobatic and brilliant.
Yeah, good work in the field from Irfan as well. One-handed pick up and throw in the same action. And then Fahad gathered the ball and dived at the stumps to save a single there. So it's going to be 158 eventually, the total. All out on the last ball. Look at that again. Yeah, gone. Certainly a goner. Acrobatic is the word. Well done, Ahmed Khwaja.
Well, they have done a superb job after the floating power play. What an over from Sanchit Sharma. Only 6 runs off it. 3 wickets picked up. And they have bundled out the Braves for 158. I would say that is just above par. Nothing more than that, Fazan Khan.
Yeah, it is a total that you bowlers have got something to look at, to defend. Unfortunately, I think Braves isn't a very good bowling unit. There are some good bowlers, but they lack one bowler, I believe. One spinner at least. And spinner is going to play a very important role in this particular game. Look at the batting guard here. Hamdan, 2 of 6, failing again. Asif started well, 20 of 18, lost his wicket. Asif took that wicket for him. Then Usman came in, 13 of 17. Rais was looking good, 24 of 15, played a rash shot. And then that partnership between CP Rizwan and Nasir. That was a partnership that brought some momentum in this game for them. Junaid came and Junaid went. Ghaffar, 4 of 5. Hafiz Almas played a brilliant cameo of 19 of 11. But it was that man, CP Rizwan, that led the pack. 56 of 35 deliveries in a low-scoring game, in a game where it was very difficult to hit. He has done a fabulous job.
He certainly played an exemplary innings here. And if you can dismiss that kind of batting lineup for 158 with those kind of names involved, you've done a very good job indeed. In terms of the bowling, 2 for 30. Zahoor Khan was outstanding as always. 1 wicket apiece for Mohammad Asif, the left-arm spinner, and Vikram Sanjaya, who got the important wicket of Junaid Shamsu at the right stage. Karthik Mayappan backed himself to bowl that super bowler over. 2 for 31 on the day. He had very good figures until that 5th over. And 1 wicket for Sanchit Mohan Sharma as well. Overall, the Dynamos did a very, very good job indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. Extras only 4. That is also commendable. So they haven't given any extra runs away. Let's take a quick look at the highlights of the first innings here. This is how it all panned out. The 2 openers coming in. Asif Khan opened again and started well.
Yeah, he was looking pretty fluent coming off that 87 yesterday. Took on the fast bowlers in the power play. That was a big shot of Sanchit testing the middle of the pitch. And then straying down the leg side. Some poor fielding. And it looked like Asif Khan was well set for a big innings once again. But a loose shot from Hamdan. He'll be kicking himself, finding the fielder at cover point. And this was the big moment, Fazan, when Asif Khan got caught behind.
Yeah, certainly. After that, Rais came in and played some extravagant shots. And things were looking decent till that time. Runs were coming in. Rais was hitting it big. This was a massive 6. He plays that shot particularly well. And on the other end, wickets kept falling. There was no partnership. That was Usman, the captain of the side. And then came in CP Rizwan and changed the course of the game.
Yeah, he took on the spinners and pace bowlers alike, especially that late cut he played off the spinners. It was some fabulous striking. Nasir Faraz was looking good and just hit a 6 and then took one risk too many. Puts for the second. And Karthik Mayappan, great game awareness. CP Rizwan hung in there for the side. Got a valuable 50. Junaid Shamsu flattered to deceive this evening. Abdul Ghaffar was looking threatening as well. But then he threw his wicket away, chipped one straight to mid-on. Then it was the floating power play where CP Rizwan batted so beautifully.
Absolutely. And he was accompanied on the other end as well. This was unlucky for, but look at that for a shot. This was possibly the best shot of the day. And he kept on going. So did his partner as well. Hafiz Almas played 2 back-to-back good shots there. And 31 runs came in that floating power play. That was his 50.
Then it was the final overs where they lost a bit of momentum. Sanchit Sharma getting that run out of CP Rizwan. Then Hafiz Almas, 19 of 11, played well. Just couldn't put the finishing touches to the innings. And Haider Ali, well, didn't have much of a choice, had to run. And all 10 wickets taken by the Dynamos for 158. So they've done a very good job indeed in the field. So a target of 159 for the men in red. How will they go about it in the run chase? We'll find out after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the second half of match number 5 live from the ICC Cricket Academy. It's the ILT20 Development Tournament. And it's the Braves versus the Dynamos. If you're just joining us, it was the Dynamos who won the toss, put the Braves into bat. It was a brave effort indeed, especially from Rizwan CP. 56 of 35 deliveries, getting run out in the last over. Supported really well by Raees Ahmed, Nasir Aziz and Hafiz Almas. And some disciplined bowling from the Dynamos. Just the 4 extras conceded in the 20 overs. Joining me to start off proceedings, Mohammad Rashid. Well, 158, is that going to be enough?
That's a good target on this wicket. We thought anything over 150 would be a good target. Let's have a look at the bowling card for the Dynamos. 6 bowlers used. Karthik being that super bowler, and rightly so. He picked up a couple of wickets, gave away 31 runs. A wicket apiece for Asif, Vikum and Sanchit as well. 2 wickets going to the experienced speedster Zahoor, giving away 30 in his 4. So this has been a good performance with the ball, I think. 158 runs is something that both the teams will be content with. Remember, I just feel that Braves are 1 bowler short, which can be targeted by the Dynamos. And they've got a good batting lineup here. We'll see Samal Udavata and Ronak Panoli to open the innings. Both of them are very aggressive batters at the top, and they would probably want to give a good start to their team. And also one more thing that we've noticed in the last few days is under lights, this wicket plays slightly differently. The ball does come onto the bat. Obviously, there is that hold up in the wicket, but just better conditions for batting.
Oh yeah, Ronak Panoli coming back from a very long injury break. Similar to that man on your screen, Hamdan Tahir, youngster, is very talented. I'm talking about talent, that man Samal lit up the first day that he came into bat. But yeah, I think as you mentioned, and Ahmed Khwaja at the pitch report as well, just gets slightly easier to bat. It's not going to be easy against this man. 6'4". Ball coming in from a very tall height. And he is rapid. He is quite quick, Abdul Ghaffar. But he's not going to be starting off the proceeding. It's going to be the left arm spinner Haider. Interesting choice from the captain, especially with the leg side boundary, the shorter one for Ronak Panoli.
Yeah, that's a very interesting move coming in. But I think Haider Ali has got a lot of experience. He's been bowling with the new ball all his life. And this is an opportunity to make it big here, to make it count for his team. They would want to probably pick that 1 point as well in the power play, and also make sure that they don't give too many runs away. He's a very defensive kind of a bowler, doesn't give away too many runs. He'll shoot them in, vary his pace, and has the ability to turn the new ball.
Well, Ronak Panoli usually likes space on the ball, but I'll tell you what, from personal experience, bowling to him in the power play as a spinner is not going to be a good idea, especially if he gets going. Very strong towards that long on region, which is the shorter boundary. And then if you pitch anything outside off stump, he's got a very powerful cover drive.
Has some very good shots in his books, and he has to play through the line. First ball coming up then. Straight away tries to go big on the very first delivery, was in the slot, but I think a little slower in the air. That's what deceived him.
I'm very surprised how that ball has not crashed into the stumps. Have a look at this one right here. Just past that off stump. Took a coat of varnish along with it. Ronak Panoli survives.
Yeah, he's without his glasses. Oh, that's another good delivery. Cut him in half. That was the arm delivery. That was on the pad there.
Well, I have a question for Haider Ali. What are you asking for? Is that a caught behind? Or is that an LBW that he's appealing for? Umpire Nadeem Anjum says no to both. Hamdan Tahir was extremely confident. So was Haider Ali. And Ronak Panoli, well, he is very lucky still to be there. 2 deliveries. And he could have gotten out on both. All action here now, charges down the wicket, looking for a quick single. And it's Mohammad Usman, the captain, at the cover region. Risky cricket here from the Dynamos. 159 the target, they have to go at 8 and over. They have to score around 70 runs in that 8-over power play. That second power play, the set of two, conceded 30 odd runs if I'm not mistaken. So as you were mentioning, not just that single point, but they need to get extra runs in the power plays as well, just to make this run chase easier for themselves.
Oh, certainly, and these two men are quite capable. That's a more confident looking shot by Samal. Plays it late towards that vacant third area. Picks up a single, gets off the mark. And this is where Ronak Panoli really needs to change his game. He can't go after the bowler straight away. He needs to settle down. This is the kind of wicket where you need to spend some time. We saw Asif Khan, the great Asif Khan, taking time. We saw Rizwan CP taking his time and getting to a half century. That is what is required. And as a youngster, that is where you learn and develop your game.
Absolutely. Again, just targeting the stumps this time. Ronak Panoli showing the full face of the bat. Needs to calm down. He's breathing a bit heavy as well. Ronak, as I said, making a comeback after a very long injury break. Had a problem with his shoulder. That's why he hasn't bowled in the 2 matches so far. Charges down the track this time. And it's beaten the wicket keeper as well. That was a stumping opportunity. The umpire gives it advice, so no bat involved. And a very, very eventful first over comes to an end. The new bowler coming in is Abdul Ghaffar. And the first over has tired us in the com box already. Everything happening there. Caught behind a peel, a stumping missed, a run out missed. Ball missing the stumps. It's all happening here in this run chase. The Dynamos needing 159 to win.
They need a dynamic performance by somebody. That's a good start for Abdul Ghaffar, getting the ball to move away from the left-hander. That is what he does so well. He brings it into the right-hander. And that will take it away from the left-hander on that occasion. He's got a slip in place. That's a good move. And just needs to pull his length back a little bit.
Yeah, gentle loosener. And even that hitting the gloves of Hamdan and bouncing out. It's such a cruel game, this cricket. Yesterday took a blinder, Hamdan, behind the stumps. And now just unable to gather the ball cleanly. Every day is a new day. Need to start from zero.
It is a great leveler, isn't it? Asif Khan getting 80 odd runs and then today just not performing. So, as you mentioned, new day every day.
Yeah, much better. That will give him confidence, thudding into the gloves. And Abdul Ghaffar just on cue, as Rashid asked, pulling his length back just a little bit. Enough to get a false shot out of Samal, who did really well in the first game. Was looking very good. The left-hander.
Yeah, looks very promising, and that is the reason why he's been persisted with opening the innings. But I think he needs to be very careful. On the previous shot, he was going across the line. He needs to play through the line. That could have been cut away towards a backward point. Wayward delivery way outside off stump. But he's got this pace up.
Yeah, after the first two sort of looseners, cranking it up, every delivery a couple of yards quicker. And as you said, Rashid, playing across the line on this wicket, especially with the new ball, is just a recipe for disaster. You need to play with the straight bat, calm and composed. It's not one of those wickets where you can have 70, 80 runs in the first 6-over power play. Take your time and then unleash.
Oh, absolutely. Play through the line, play as late as possible. We saw Rizwan CP doing that in the first innings. Usman was looking very decent as well. That's better. That is much better. Plays it late and plays it towards that vacant area. Rais Ahmed does the clean-up. And they will pick up at least 3. No, they've stopped at 2. That's not very good running.
Oh, very poor running. You have to say that's very poor running. You have to target your zones and your fielders. Reis not the quickest and doesn't have a very good throw as well. Samal has played a lot of cricket with him. That dugout looks quite relaxed at the moment. Not their coach, Jared, right behind with that notepad.
Yeah, happy faces. That's what you need in your dugout. You need that calmness to come in. You need to have a good flair and good atmosphere. Meanwhile, that fuller length delivery once again, Abdul Ghaffar. He's trying to get that swing going for him, which is why I think he's trying to pitch it up to the left-hander. He's got a slip in place, and I think that is the right kind of approach. He also needs to make sure that he doesn't let the batter settle down to one length.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you were saying, the Braves just a bowler short in the overall scheme of things. They've got Hazrat Bilal and Hafiz Almas, two very good medium pacers, just not in a good rhythm at the moment, and one spinner in Haider Ali.
Yes, we saw them use Reis Ahmed as the leg spinner. Pretty decent bowler himself, but because he doesn't bowl all that often, and leg spinner, as you would know better, they need a lot of practice. They need to make sure that they get their rhythm right.
Well, we've seen Aditya Shetty, Karthik Miyappan bowl some amazing spells and unplayable deliveries. That ball to get rid of Fahad Nawaz from Aditya Shetty. International caliber. And again, width given, and the outstretched arms of the umpire signal it as a wide.
Yeah, that was a wonderful delivery to get rid of Fahad Nawaz, as you mentioned. In my opinion, one of the balls of the tournament so far. And at the moment, Abdul Ghaffar is struggling. He's given away a lot of extras here. Remember, the Dynamos gave just 4 extras in their whole 20 overs. And at the moment, Braves have already given away 2.
Well, talking about leg spinners, don't be surprised if Rizwan CP comes in to turn his arm around. Again, width on offer, just played it. For some reason, Samal throwing his bat at that would have been a wide. But a dot ball to end the over. A good over from Abdul Ghaffar. Just the 4 runs coming off it. 10 for no loss. Well, Haider will continue. Oh, it's a big appeal, and the umpire says not out. It was the arm ball just going in with the angle. Would have probably missed leg stump.
Oh, this has been a wonderful competition between bat and ball. And Haider Ali, he's been clearly winning this battle so far. He hasn't been able to pick up the wicket of Ronak Panoli, but he's deceiving him. He's making him struggle here.
Well, there is appealing and then there is pleading. And Haider pleading to the umpire. Oh, again that has missed everything. Hits the gloves and somehow evades the stumps. This is brilliant bowling from Haider in the power play. Remember, he's bowling to the shorter end.
Yeah, this is superb bowling. Look at that, deceiving him once again. He had no idea where that ball was going. Ronak Panoli, he should be thanking his stars. He's been very, very lucky tonight.
Well, Ronak Panoli, if you survive this spell from Haider and you score a 50-odd runs, go straight and get a lottery ticket, my friend. So far, he's probably would have been out 4 deliveries in a row. And it's Samal now who gets a single.
Very reluctant running there. I think Ronak is trying to evade Haider Ali. Rightly so. He's not comfortable at all in front of him. But he needs to come back with a lot of confidence. Like you mentioned earlier on, that was a very good point you mentioned. He's breathing very heavy here. It doesn't look very comfortable, not all that confident. We've seen him previously as well. He plays with a lot of confidence. Missing out here, I think.
Yeah, it just looks a bit flustered here. Needs that one release shot. Something from the middle of the bat. And Haider Ali is not going to let him find the middle of the bat. Again, just the top half. And he gets to the other end. Another challenge these guys have. They're playing together for the first time. Some of them, Samal and Ronak, opening together for the first time. Don't know when to call, where to look for those quick singles.
Yeah, and I think they need to gel in very quickly, because if Ronak Panoli is struggling, Samal needs to make sure he takes most of the strike in front of that left-arm spinner. They can't afford to lose a wicket here early on.
Oh, in the air and over that short third man fielder. Won't race away to the boundaries. Hazrat Bilal, no it is. It's beaten him and they get a very lucky 4.
Well, this is a lightning quick outfield here at the ICC Cricket Academy. That didn't look like it'll go all the way, but it had enough legs to beat Hazrat Bilal. Very unlucky there, Haider. He's been wonderful tonight. Has created chances on every delivery almost. On that occasion, gets that thick outside edge and the ball runs away for a boundary.
Oh, that's a point you're making. It's Samal who needs to face the bulk of the deliveries of Haider. Left arm spinner, the ball coming into him. Much more comfortable placing it towards the leg side. And all the fielders in on the offside. So as soon as you beat them, you get 4 as well in this lightning outfield.
Absolutely. Oh, has he bowled him? Oh, he's missed it again. How did that miss the stumps? This is the second time he's done that on the last delivery of his over.
Well, if I'm Haider Ali, I'm just going to go and check if the stumps are in the right place or not. Something is wrong here. He's beaten the keeper, the batsman and the stumps for the third time. A lucky boundary to end the over. 21 for low loss, end of 3. Well, it's Abdul Ghaffar on the top of his mark. 21 for 3. 21 for no loss, beg your pardon, in 3. Down the leg side, bowling to Ronak Panoli for the first time in this innings. Another wide and another extra to the total. .22 for no loss. Again missing out. Ronak Panoli. Yeah, he doesn't look his 100% at the moment. This is a bread and butter shot for him. 9 times out of 10 he would have connected that and gone over square leg for a maximum. He's missed out again. This is that last delivery. Explain how this has beaten everything. You have to say Hamdan Tahir needs to do better behind the stumps. Just bouncing over. He is livid, Haider Ali.
Yeah, that was a wonderful delivery once again. Haider has been superb in this spell. And I think all that pressure being built by Haider is just following up. Unable to get that away. That was a loose delivery for Ronak Panoli. But I think he's under a lot of stress and a lot of pressure here.
Yeah, he has 10 deliveries for 3 runs. The only good thing for the Dynamos is they're still keeping up with that run rate, going at 7 and over.
And you need to see that extras column.
I think they've conceded 8 extras so far. 10 extras.
I'll add one more, 11.
11 extras. Who's got 12? Again width on offer and Ronak Panoli misses out. I'll tell you what, this is a mental battle going on at the moment. And Ronak Panoli, there you can see breathing from his mouth. He is struggling just a bit.
Yeah, that was there to be hit once again. Look at where his front foot is going. It's moving towards that mid-wicket, which is not a good shot to play against a fast bowler who's moving the ball away from you. He's coming in with an angle. You need to go towards the ball, and that shows you don't have all that confidence in you.
And in the grand scheme of things, this is not very good bowling from Abdul Ghaffar, considering the field placing that he has. Deep third man and deep square leg. He's offering width in the air this time. But just a couple of bounces to the fielder. And Rashid, you and I have seen Ronak Panoli dispatch those balls over that square leg fielder with ease when he's in good touch. Just a single taken as well. Poor running between the wickets.
Certainly, they're just trying to evade the strike here, both of these batters. They're not looking all that confident. Talking about Ronak Panoli, I think since he's come back from that injury, he's not being at his supreme best. He's just low on confidence, I think. And one shot from the middle of the bat, and he can probably get that bat. But he needs to just stay in there, focus, get his focus right, and make sure that they keep rotating strike. It's about rotating strike at the moment.
Yeah, very orthodox field for the left-hander. Short mid-wicket, mid-on in the circle. Deep square leg. Oh, driven nicely. Samal finally gets a connection. And what a connection it is. 4 runs.
That's a very well-timed shot. It was in the gap as well. Pierced it beautifully there. Getting that confidence back, Samal. And that'll give him all that confidence that he requires at the moment, because Ronak Panoli is not looking all that good. He was in the slot, yes, but still had to be put away and didn't try to go across the line on that occasion. Played it through the line and through that extra cover region.
Yeah, that's the point you make. Through the line. Showing the full face of the bat. Looking for that gap. Not trying anything out of the ordinary.
And you have to get your basics right on this wicket. Oh, down the leg side, and once again Hamdan Tahir missing out. They will go for a couple of runs, or is it gone all the way? Yes, gone all the way for yet another boundary, and it'll be an extra as well.
Well, the extras column at the moment is outscoring the second highest run scorer for the Braves. And this is very poor cricket from the men in yellow. Just bouncing in front of him, Hamdan Tahir. He's having a bit of a nightmare behind the stumps. Again, yesterday took an absolute blinder of a catch. Was very solid. Now just unable to get behind that ball. 15 runs conceded from Ghaffar. 32 on the board already.
Yeah, not very good bowling from the speedster. At the other end, Heather is bowling a superb spell. All that pressure he's building up is going away. Meanwhile, extra, again, that's an outside edge. They'll run away towards the boundary. So the runs are coming in, even though they're not looking all that comfortable. 4 runs to end the over, 4 done, 36 for no loss.
Well, it is Haider who will continue. And the way he's bowling, don't be surprised if he's the super bowler and bowls for all 5 overs on the trot.
They need one super bowler, and he can certainly be that. Meanwhile, that's a short delivery. So he's trying to dart them in. He's tried everything, and nothing has worked for him.
Yeah, again, delivery like that, you would expect somebody like Ronak Panoli to get at least a boundary. A shorter leg side boundary is the one he wants to target. No fielder there as well. Samal has raced to 16 off 12. It's surprising. If you look at the scorecard, you think he's middling everything. He's just middled that one ball. It doesn't matter. All the runs count.
They'll be counted as runs at the end. Meanwhile, this is played uppishly. It's from the middle of the bat. Abdul wanted one from the middle, and that's gone all the way for a maximum.
Well, that's a Samal trademark, isn't it now? If you have a look at his last innings as well, this lofted drive over long off is his specialty. Look at that. Beautiful connection. And then holds the pose for the photographers. Beautiful hit.
That's a wonderful hit. Sheer timing there. Look at that. So pleasing to the eye. One for the cameraman, as you mentioned.
Shows the bat maker's name as well. Let's get those sponsorship dollars rolling in. Oh, in the air, and this time over point. Back-to-back boundaries for the left-hander. A 6 followed by a 4.
Oh, that's an even better shot. Slight bit of width offered there by Heather, and he's not gone towards that long off. He's played it over that point region. So that tells you he's a thinking cricketer, and he's making sure that he picks the gaps perfectly.
And just like that, they have reached 47. They've already scored more than the Braves managed in their 6 overs. If you're just joining us, you would think that these guys have been batting on a flat deck. I'll be surprised. The first 3 overs, very lucky still to be there. But you make your own luck, especially in this format. As long as you hang in, runs will come.
Oh yeah, those fortunes have changed considerably here. It was Heather Ali who was looking very, very devastating. But at the moment, Samal is destroying him. He's taken him for 11 runs in 3 deliveries. He gave away just 9 in 12 previously.
Yeah, just that 1 over, 1 extra over. Would have been better to hold on after the power play to bring him in.
You always have that one thing about that 1 over.
I'm not a big fan of anybody bowling 3 or 4 overs in the power play. Let the batter settle in. You know, he knows exactly what is coming, what the wicket is going to do. In this shorter format, I think you have to stick with 2 overs as a spell. Come back maybe. Then again, look, hesitant running between the two. But good to see Ronak Panoli wanted to get back on strike. I think he is gaining confidence from Samal, as you mentioned.
Yeah, that's what happens when you need to complement each other. You need to make sure that you give as much strike as possible and keep rotating strike. Oh, that's been fiercely hit. Is it carried? Well, Usman is claiming, is he?
No, I think he's not. I think he's just walking to the other end. Ronak Panoli continues to ride his luck. And Heather Ali has given away 12 in his over. 48 for no loss, end of over number 5. There'll be a change in the voices now. It'll be Ahmed Khwaja and Faizan Khan to take you to the next set of 5.
Thank you very much, Abdur Rahman and Rashid. An entertaining first set of 5 for sure. Hazrat Bilal into the attack. It's been a streaky but effective start here for the Dynamos. So it seemed to be on course for the target of 159. Oh, pacey delivery from Bilal, hitting that good length. And they need somebody to stand up and take some wickets here, Faizan.
Absolutely, and Samal has been looking good. You know, the way he played in the first game as well, scored at almost 200 the strike rate. And look at that last ball again, dropping just short of the diving captain Usman. Wasn't a great shot once again from Ronak Panoli, just short of that man. And nothing that he can do about it. Heather can just talk to himself and say a few things about his luck.
Yeah, he's certainly been very unlucky this evening. But good start for Hazrat Bilal. Banged it in short, and well, the extras have been their worst enemy tonight. They've more than doubled what the Dynamos offered.
Yeah, the Dynamos gave away just 4 extras in their whole innings. And we saw 2 byes going to the boundary. We saw 3 wides before this. This is the 4th one. So already 12 runs. That's 3 times the extras already into the 6th over.
And you're defending a very middling target. Nothing too flash about it. Below 160. So everything sliding towards the men in red currently. And in short, off the pad towards that long leg region. Junaid Shamsu will just about cut it down. And they've picked up 2 to raise the 50 opening stand for the Dynamos.
Yeah, that's good batting. Very good batting from Samal particularly. But look at that. They've altogether scored 32 runs. And the remainder runs, you know, all that has been extras. 37 in fact with that too.
Not great lines from Hazrat Bilal. He started off well in that channel outside off. Just drifting onto the pads of the left-hander here. And well, the body language looks a bit down. Mohammad Usman looking concerned. He's in that mid-off position in the ear of his big fast bowler. Short ball, and that's a pacey delivery. Well, Hazrat Bilal, that is the quality that got him selected for the UAE national team.
Yeah, he bowls those quick bouncers when you least expect them. And he can get a wicket or two from these deliveries. Nicely bowled. Good pace, banged in short. This is not a pacey wicket, mind you, by any means. And the way he's generated that pace off the wicket, Samal was very late on that shot.
Yeah, Samal needs to reconfigure his game plan here. He's pressing on the front foot, then just trying to pull off it. That's a low percentage approach against Hazrat Bilal. He has to be a lot more assured. Oh, that's a leading edge towards point, and it hasn't carried.
The Braves have been very unlucky today, especially Haider Ali. He created some really good chances, and nothing is going their way right now. A leading edge falling way too short of that man. Normally, any other day, it would have gone straight to hand.
Great seam bowling here from Hazrat Bilal. Got that delivery to nip off the surface. There's certainly something on offer on this wicket if we just hit that seam.
And in fact, it was a very good ball because he was waiting onto the back foot. He didn't come onto the front foot properly. It was a full length delivery there. Good bowling.
Testing over so far from Hazrat Bilal. That's a better approach. Just drop and run. You're already ahead of the game. 50-run opening stand. You can afford to just take your time, sit in for a little bit.
They need a wicket desperately here, the Braves. They need some sort of luck going their way to actually get back into the game, because this is a very good start. It might not be great in terms of runs per over, but they haven't lost a wicket. And they are 52 already.
Oh, absolutely. Going great guns. They did lose on the opening day of the ILT20 development tournament, did the Dynamos. Even the Braves lost a nail-biter to an Ansh Tandon spectacular versus the Thunderbolts. So both sides are desperate for the 2 points this evening. And of course, the bonus points for the power play runs. Ronak Panoli, that was just too quick for him. So at the end of the power play, the Dynamos sitting pretty, 52 for none. Well, in terms of the comparisons, the Dynamos certainly ahead of the game right now. Hamdan Tahir getting another low score, and Asif Khan, although he was threatening, got out to a very good catch taken by Fahad Nawaz as the wicketkeeper off the left arm spinner. So they were already 2 wickets down and were up against it. And it was only CP Rizwan Fizan who produced that fabulous 50.
Absolutely. And that is the kind of innings that can motivate your side. We were talking about Braves being 1 bowler short, and that is why they have to make do with Rais. They did that in the last game, didn't work. They have to try that again today because they're 1 spinner short. And that is not going to help their cause in this tournament, particularly if the games are going to happen on this sort of a wicket.
So Rais Ahmed being introduced to bowl his skiddy leg break. Yeah, they certainly need to reconfigure their bowling combination. It's very fast bowler heavy, and that can be a concern on these dryish wickets as well as the over rate as well. Spliced in the air. Well, Samal, that was his least convincing shot of the night, and they've made 1 into 2 though. That's good running.
Luck is riding their way. Funny that you were talking about Fahad Nawaz and how good he was behind the stumps. And that also has been the difference between Braves and Dynamos. Tahir hasn't been all that great behind the stumps. He's let 2 balls go to the boundary. Those were easy runs in a pressure situation. They were not getting runs by that time. So welcome boundaries coming in. And that is where you need to work on.
It's these controllables that can make all the difference. Keeping the extras down, working hard in the field, taking your catches, running between the wickets. Good areas from Race so far. Doesn't turn the ball a lot, but he bowls wicket to wicket.
And I think if he can get some assistance from the surface as well, if it can stop just a little bit. That happened on the last ball, mind you. Took the splice of the bat. Look at that again. Trying to look for a double here. They will get only a single this time around.
Yeah, that's all you really need to do. Ones and twos. They're already gifting you the runs through extras. So they can afford to take their time in a strong position. They don't want to let the game get away, especially with the option of the 2 floating power play overs after the 12th over. On the pads and taken. Great catch at fine leg by Asif Khan.
Brilliant. Rais is excited. It wasn't a great delivery, mind you. So it's a bonus wicket. They've bowled some great balls and they haven't got wickets on those great balls. And this is the luck that we were talking about going their way. Now Ronak Panoli was surviving dangerously. Now he'll have to walk back.
Well, he's just smiling to himself. What else can you do? Having a torrid time at the crease and then one fired down the leg side, flicked straight to fine leg. Ronak Panoli, 5 of 16, not a great knock, 55 for 1. So it's Fahad Nawaz coming in at number 3. UAE capped international player. Was part of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders in the first ILT20. So he'll be looking to impress all of the franchises in the upcoming UAE player draft for ILT22. Well, that delivery wasn't there to pull, but he does favor that shot off the spinner.
Yeah, nicely bowled. Quicker one. Getting to him very quickly, late on that shot, Fahad Nawaz. He was cleaned up by a beauty in the last game, on the very first ball, mind you. So there would be jitters for him as well.
Oh, absolutely. That's another hittable delivery. Got away with it. But at least he can breathe a sigh of relief to get off the mark. So Race, not a particularly consistent over, but it's got him a wicket. 56 for 1 after 7. So in the need of a partnership here. Decent opening stand provided by Ronak and Samal. But this is the crucial phase of the game. They need to keep moving towards that target steadily. Good delivery here from Hazrat Bilal. He's found a very good length on this pitch, Faizan.
Yeah, certainly. He just needs to keep a check on those wide deliveries down the leg side. He sometimes tend to do that with the angle coming in. The wrist falls over a little bit and that sprays the ball down towards the leg side. If you can control, as you said, and I like that point, you can control the controllables and you can get on top of the game with that.
Like you mentioned, Fahad coming off a low score. In fact, a golden duck in his first game. So he'll be just in his own headspace a little bit that I want to build an innings. I want to make sure I get some runs under my belt. And in that process, the Braves can build some dot ball pressure. Well, that's not a good shot. It was a bit too short for that square drive.
It was a great shot for a Sharjah wicket. Not this one. There's some bounce, some tennis ball bounce coming in from this wicket. He was trying to hit it on the up. It bounced a little more than his liking. And that is why you need to spend time on this wicket to get those shots going.
I would like to see a slip in play. Still, Hazrat Bilal bowl that channel outside off. Make Fahad Nawaz target the offside. Maybe he could be in business. He's bowling good areas, looking threatening with every delivery. But Fahad Nawaz technically very sound, talented player. There was a reason he's debuted for the UAE and played the first IL. Just looking to regain his form. He's doing well with the gloves. Now he just needs to translate that into runs with the bat as well. Good delivery, wicket to wicket, and hitting that length hard.
This is what one wicket does to you. You know, they've got down, they've boggled down, they're in a box right now, aren't able to get out of it. Samal has been kept off strike for way too long. And that is why it is important for the bowling unit to keep up picking up wickets, even if the runs are coming from the other end.
The best way to bat in the middle is to be at the non-striker's end. So just take a single, feed it to Samal, who's playing well. 33 of 24. But there is a lot of fast bowling quality in this Braves lineup. That is one thing for sure. So let's see if they can run through the Dynamos. Well, trying to do something fanciful here. Great adjustment by Hazrat Bilal.
Yeah, brilliant ball. Used his fingers on the ball and bowled a slower one outside the off stump. He's bowled some good deliveries. I'd like him to bowl still a little closer to the batter to get that opportunity of a wicket here. Sometimes when you're bowling too wide, you just don't get a wicket, even if the batter is trying to hit those balls.
Yeah, that is the balance between attack and defense you need to find as a bowler in T20. Sometimes you're just preoccupied with your economy rate. You should be worried about your wickets column as well. Punched towards that mid-off region. Quick single taken. Well, it's taken him 5 deliveries, but he's finally rotated the strike. Needs to do that a lot quicker in the over.
And again, trying to hit it on the up, which is not a great idea. You can easily get an edge on that kind of a shot. I'd love to see a slip for Fahad. You know, whenever he's batting, just to put in a little bit more pressure, because he seems to be in pressure already. Maybe not for Samal, but for Fahad, definitely a slip is required.
Samal has been denied the strike in the last 2 overs. We haven't had a boundary for a fair while now. So something has got to give. Fine leg in the ring. Perhaps flip that over him. Or just go past him and it goes for 4.
This is what I was talking about, controlling his line. He hasn't been able to do that, Hazrat Bilal. He's ruined a good over here. He'd given just one of the first 5 and finished off with a boundary. 8 overs gone, 61 for 1 now.
So persisting with Rais Ahmed are the Braves. Fouled him. Well, Fahad Nawaz was struggling for his touch. And absolutely wicket to wicket. The strategy pays off for Rais Ahmed.
Yeah, the gamble to bring in Rais again for the second over. And I was really skeptical about that. But he has picked up a wicket right from the word go. This is not a wicket where you'd come and play your shots right away. And Fahad has been trying that all throughout the 8 deliveries that he has faced. He's gone for just 2. It's the second wicket down. We have a game on here. 8.1 gone, 61 for 2 now.
So it's Taimur Ali coming in at number 4. Very experienced, stylish player. And all of a sudden, now the Dynamos are really up against it. Rais Ahmed of all people has been the beneficiary of this pressure built all around him. Looking threatening. Oh, inside edge.
Almost got the man here. Inside edge, they're running for 2. Who would have thought Rais would come in and create all sorts of troubles for the batters here?
Well, you cannot play with a horizontal bat shot against Rais Ahmed. His game plan is simple. I'm going to bowl top spin, wicket to wicket. That was on middle stump when he tried to cut it away.
Certainly a very poor shot selection there. But what a good start Rais has had. 2 wickets for just 5 runs, 1.2 overs. It is a dream bowling performance from him.
Oh, that's a poor delivery, not put away by Samal. Hazrat Bilal tumbling over. And they're racing for 2. They've only picked up 1 though. Pardon me, they have got 2. Good running.
Yeah, good running between the wickets and poor performance in the field from Hazrat Bilal gave a very easy single. What Rais has done well, he's mixed up his pace really well. By this time, all the other bowlers were trying to bowl slower through the air. He's mixed it up really well, and that has created problems for the batters. Look at that, this was slower comparatively, and he's got it away. Samal somehow, it never looks like he would get a boundary, but he certainly does.
Well, that's Sri Lankan flavor for you. Master craftsman against spin. Somehow, he has just deflected that ball towards that fine leg region. It was to the left of Hazrat Bilal and he never really had a chance. What a brilliant paddle sweep there. Nicely put away.
Yeah, he's trying to bowl wicket to wicket. I think to Samal, he should try to bowl that ball that goes across the right-hander because he's not turning it any which way. So he needs to slide it across the the left-hander, and that might be a different angle because Samal has collected a lot of runs down the leg side.
Just turned into that gap at mid-wicket. Smart batting. He doesn't seem to be a basher of the ball down the ground or towards mid-wicket. He likes to deflect it behind square on the leg side. And it seems to be working for him. Taimur Ali new to the crease. But he needs to play with a straighter bat for sure. Oh, he's looked for that cut shot again. It was the wrong one. Brilliantly bowled by Rais. Another teasing over. 69 for 2 after 9. Well, the gap between the two sides is shrinking. Braves were losing wickets, but CP Rizwan was still at the crease. And I think this was the stage where Nasir Faraz came alongside Infizan and they played pretty well.
Yeah, certainly. That was the partnership that changed the tide of the game for the next few overs. And then a couple of wickets changed the course of the game again. And then came in Hafiz Almas. Took a long time thinking about him. He's there on your screen right now. Hafiz Almas came in, hit 19 of 11. And then CP got the momentum going as well from the other end. That was a very good period, a very good phase for the Braves. And that is what took the total to 158. At one point, they were looking like not even crossing 135.
So let's see what Hafiz Almas can produce with the ball in hand now. That's his main forte. Hazrat Bilal relieved after a couple of overs. Wasn't particularly expensive, but not as penetrative as Mohammad Usman would have liked. So he's turning over to his all-rounder. He can hit the seam. Bowls at decent pace. Oh, Samal. That was a lot of effort to squeeze that away for 1. But it works for him. He has an odd style of batting. This is the first time I'm seeing him. But he knows how to make runs.
Yeah, certainly. And you've pointed out correctly that he likes to collect his runs behind point, on the offside, on the leg side. And then he will play those shots through the covers as well. In the last innings, he did play a couple, which were absolutely gorgeous to watch. But it was a good start from Hafiz Almas. Quick delivery onto the stumps.
And it's a very difficult pitch to score square of the wicket. It's low, it's keeping, it's slowish, keeping low, so you have to be very patient, play very late, as CP Rizwan did in the first innings. But so far so good. He's moved to 45. Taimur Ali, he'll always be looking for those ones and twos. He's a busy cricketer.
Yeah, he wields his bat like a sword, doesn't he, Taimur? And does that movement as well. That Jadeja movement with the bat.
He's impressed a lot of people in the last 12 to 18 months, been performing consistently at club level and at state level in the D tournaments we have held by the Emirates Cricket Board. So he certainly earned his spot in the ILT20 Development Tournament. Hafiz Almas has started off well with the ball. A beautiful flick towards mid-wicket. Long chase for the fielder and he does well. Excellent work.
Yeah, brilliant fielding. Saved 2 runs for his side. That was nicely timed. Wasn't a great delivery. It was right under the bat, on his pads. Easy pickings for a batter of his caliber. You can't bowl there. They haven't tried to bowl really on that off-stump channel, the Brave bowlers. Hazrat Bilal was trying that, but he was bowling a bit too wide. And now Hafiz Almas trying to bowl into the stump. Somebody needs to try that bowling on the off-stump mark.
Oh, absolutely. That's a bit better, a bit of an adjustment. Trying to thrash it over the point region there, Taimur, but not in a great position.
Yeah, too wide again. I think they need to target that 5th stump area on the offside. This was too wide. Could have been easy pickings because this is a slowish surface. If you bowl it wide, the batter gets extra time to actually cut it away.
It does feel like a nail biter in the making here between these two sides. The batting from the Dynamos hasn't been that convincing, and neither has the bowling from the Braves, apart from Rais Ahmed. Pulled away towards square leg and taken. Well, that was a rush of blood from Taimur Ali, and Hafiz Almas has struck.
This is a good ball. This is a variation delivery, and this was required. Well, they have picked up a wicket. As AZ was pointing out, this is looking like a cliffhanger in the making. It's 72 for 3 now. Let's take a look at that again. A surprise shot delivery. Eyes lit up for Taimur Ali. And right away, I felt that this was going to go to hand. Good take in the end as well. Hafiz Almas is ecstatic. And they've got another big wicket here. Samal is still there, but they're struggling at 72 for 3 after 9.5.
Thank you, Ahmed Khwaja and Faizan. Exciting 5-over stretch for them. An exciting game in front of us now. 72 for 3 as I welcome Rashid into the comm box with me. It's just one man there for the Dynamos. Samal, 45 of 29 for him.
Yeah, looks like he's playing on a different wicket altogether. All the other batters have struggled in front of the Braves here, who put on a good show with the ball. Last delivery of the 10th over, it's going to be Hafiz Almaz to Osama Hassan. Starts off with a wide delivery outside off stump. This is where I think they need to be very, very consistent with their line and length. They can't afford to give too many extras.
Yeah, they've already given away quite a few extras actually in this inning so far. We're just at the halfway stage. And this is a big moment for Osama Hassan Shah. We know he's got the talent with the bat, but he has not lived up to that expectation that we have from him.
Yeah, he's very talented. Just rush of blood for him. I think he just needs to stay in there. Oh, that's cut and cut hard behind point. That's running away towards the boundary. That's a very good looking shot to get off the mark.
Yeah, that will give him confidence. That will give the Dynamos confidence as well. End of the over, expensive over, but he picked up the wicket. 77 for 3 now at the halfway stage. What's the surprise bowler? Rais Ahmed, who's picked up 2 wickets for just 12 runs. In the 2 overs, Rashid and I were talking about who's going to be that 5th bowler or 6th bowler for the Braves. It was a brave move to bring in Rais, and he has rewarded the team. Samal just guides it down towards that deep point region for a single.
Yeah, he's been very good with the ball. We thought that the 5th bowler or the 6th bowler, that's where Dynamos can probably target that bowler. But this has been a surprise package. We know leg spinners are rhythm bowlers. They need to get into rhythm to do well. And, well, 2 wickets in your kitty, you would definitely get that rhythm and that confidence.
And you won't mind the right-hander on strike now, Osama Hassan Shah. And he's not going to die wondering, Osama. In the last game against the Pearls as well, hit a maximum against Aditya Shetty, fell the next ball. He's going to target that long on mid-wicket boundary, the shorter boundary.
They'll have to be very careful against Rais. They'll have to be very smart. He's just bowling it into the wicket. He's bowling as darting them in quick as possible. So you can just guide that towards 3rd and get that boundary in.
You're not turning the ball. That's the shot that Rashid is asking for. Doesn't get a lot of turn, Rais. As you said, bowling quickly, and when you're bowling quick, don't get a lot of turn. The required run rate now moving up. After a very long time, it's gone above the current run rate.
Oh, that wasn't required there. Trying to go across the line. That wasn't there to be hit. The slog sweep coming out, and he's missed it completely. Another wicket for Rais Ahmed.
Well, if you've played a lot of cricket against Osama Shah, you would know that this was always on the cards. He likes that mid-wicket long on area, but you have no clue what you're doing there, Osama. Eyes off the ball, completely losing his shape. And there Samal is telling him should have gone over long on. A short stay comes to an end. Osama falls for 4. Dynamos now in a lot of trouble, 78 for 4. Well, it's 3 positions too low for me. But finally, Mohammad Irfan comes out to bat. An opener by trade. And I think they've run out of right-handers now to keep that left-hand, right-hand combination going.
Yeah, that looked like that was the plan. Against the leg spinner, I think he should have been a better option. Meanwhile, a superb over comes to an end. Just 1 run and a wicket in that one. Rais Ahmed is bowling a spell of his life here. 11 done, 78 for 4.
A very interesting comparison here. The Braves were 76 for 4. Dynamos 78 for 4. So they have that 2-run lead. But the problem the Dynamos have, they don't have a Rizwan CP in the middle. They don't have extra batters like Hafiz Almas, who played very well in the death end. Hazrat Bilal continues to bowl.
Yeah, now I think it's up to Samal Udawata to make sure that he takes his team over the line. Play a similar innings like Rizwan CP did in the first innings. Well, that's taken the leading edge and that's gone all the way for a maximum. Can you believe that? It has been a very lucky night for Samal and it is continuing here.
Well, it's tournament 6 number 40. And what a 6 it is. Samal gets to his half century. 52 of 31 deliveries. And what a way to start the over. As you said, Rashid, I think the onus is now on Samal to take Dynamos past that finish line.
You feel for the bowler, don't you? That wasn't a very bad delivery. It was actually a very good length there. But that outside edge with the pace Hazrat Bilal is bowling with was always going to go over the line. So 6 very lucky runs coming for Samal Udawata and the Dynamos.
Well, that's a breakdown of his knock so far. 4 boundaries and 2 sixes. Very healthy strike rate as well. And as you said, Hazrat Bilal, he's got pace to burn, isn't he? Gets the top edge and gets the maximum. Adjusts really well in the block hole and a dot ball.
That's a very good comeback delivery. And this is what you like about fast bowlers. They've got so much pace behind them, especially Hazrat Bilal. And he can bowl those yorkers at will. And that's what you require. You need the batters to keep them guessing there. Change of pace is what I would want to see of Hazrat Bilal. And that is where I think he can deceive Samal Udawata, who relies a lot on timing.
One of the things you have to question about the Dynamos batting order is why they didn't choose the 2 left-hander in the air. That was a very good chance. A good effort as well from Junaid, but you have to say that that is a drop. He got there, he got 2 hands to it, and the ball spilled out. Lucky Samal Udawata.
He continues to be lucky there. That wasn't a good delivery to start with, but Samal just trying to place it, didn't hit it. And well, Junaid did get there, and I think at this level he should have taken that catch.
Yeah, he had a lot of time, more time than he thought. And while diving, just couldn't grab hold. He's a safe fielder, Junaid Shamsuddin. Hasn't bowled yet.
Yeah, another option for the Braves, but I think the way Rais Ahmed is bowling, I don't think you require that extra bowler.
Again, short delivery. And Irfan just keeping it all along the carpet. We're talking about that batting order. That's why when Rais had picked up that second wicket, should have sent in a left-hander, throw him off his guard. What they've done is fed into his strength with the right-handers coming in. And Rais just darting that ball into the stumps, targeting those stumps, not giving any room, not bowling it full.
Absolutely, that would have been the ideal plan for them. Because Samal at the other end, look at how he's playing, 53 of just 33 deliveries. That's a very good delivery by Bilal, targeting those ribs there. Equally well played, just keeping it down. He knows the importance of his wicket here. Coming back to that point, I think teams need to realize it's horses for courses. If you've got a bowler who's bowling well, I think you need to make him go off plan and try something new. We saw yesterday Marvels taking that power play in the 12th or the 13th over where Aditya Shetty and the leg spinners were bowling, and that threw Alishan off guard, and that really changed the game around.
You need to keep your thinking cap on. I don't love this left-hand, right-hand combination fantasy. Looking for a quick single. They needed a direct hit. Irfan carrying his bat, and he is very lucky. In the end, they take two. Well, the luck continues for the Dynamos. End of over number is just a single, beg your pardon. End of over number 12, 88 for 4. Well, that's the half century. Started off with some iffy looking shot. That was a beautiful cover drive. Again an outside edge. I think this is where he cut loose, didn't he?
Oh yeah, that was a very good shot. Sheer timing on that one. And then he had a particular liking for Heather in that extra over he bowled. He was good against the leg spinner as well, and that is the reason why you were talking about how they needed a left-hander to come in. He's played some good shots, but it's been a streaky innings for him. Just needs to settle down and now realize he's played enough deliveries to make sure that he stays till the end.
Well, they're continuing with the race. Interesting, again, talking about that power play. With the race and good bowling flow, why not take that second power play with the two left-handers, especially Irfan, who's the opener by trade.
That's a very good point, because you've got probably the last settled pair out there for the Dynamos, and with Samal settled at 35 with 35 deliveries under his belt, and Irfan, like you mentioned, he's a very aggressive player himself. They could have opted for that power play overs, and that would have pushed that this fourth over from Rais to go towards the 15th or the 16th over.
Yeah, the point you made about throwing the captain off his game, Alishan experienced as well, just lost the plot there. Oh, he's bowled him. Well, all the theories have gone out of the park. It's Rais Ahmed who's taken Samal out of the equation. It's a massive, massive wicket in the context of the game and the run chase. And the big man strikes again.
That's a wonderful delivery once again. And another batter who's tried to go across the line loses his stumps. This has been excellent bowling. He's kept it straight and he's made sure that he doesn't give width to the batters. This is a big, big wicket in the context. Samal Udawata, he should have been the man who should have carried on, but he's lost his wicket there. Gone off.
Well, he's no mug with the bat, but Sanchit Sharma walking in at number 7 shows that this batting depth is a bit of a challenge for the Dynamos. They still need 70 runs to win from here. Rashid and Rais in the spell of his life.
Yeah, it's been brilliant bowling by Rais Ahmed. He's already picked up 4 wickets. He can be that super bowler and bowl that 5th over. We were thinking about how Haider Ali was so good with the ball early on, but I think this has been a game-winning performance by Rais Ahmed. 4 wickets, just 13 runs in 3.2 overs, and he was considered to be the 6th or the part-time bowler. But what a performance this has been.
Well, he gets a bigger high five from Usman. Usually a man without a lot of emotion. Have a look at this one then. It was a straighter delivery, just a bit of turn. Samal trying to sweep that, missing out. Nothing short in the end, especially with the 2 fielders deep on the leg side.
Wow, you wouldn't expect that kind of a shot from somebody who's already crossed his 50 runs. That wasn't able to pick up that length. Race is bowling it. I was too straight to go for that sweep shot. Rush of blood probably. But now I think Dynamos are under a lot of pressure and they're struggling here.
A good looking shot to get off the mark. In the middle of the bat. Are they looking for an overthrow? No.
Well, they can't afford to take another wicket down. Especially off a run out. Change in wicket keepers now. It's Zishan Abid who's donning the gloves. I think Hamdan Tahir was hit with the ball in this over.
Yeah, he was complaining to the umpire. Got hurt from one of those deliveries from Rais that kicked off a good length. Quicker delivery in the stumps again. This is a brilliant spell. Well, I'm sure after this particular bowling performance, the conversation about who's the fifth bowler in this Braves lineup will be done and dusted.
And I think not very smart batting coming in from Dynamos. He's mixed his variations, the pace of the deliveries really well. I think they could have put more pressure on him early on, and that is where they missed out. They took a lot of risk against him.
Again, a quicker delivery, targeting those stumps, just a single. An excellent over, game-changing over from Rais comes to an end. Is that the end of his spell? We'll have to see. 4 overs done for him, 15 runs conceded, 4 wickets to his name. And the Dynamos struggling now, 91 for 5. Hafiz Almas will continue. Azad Bilal gets a break. Oh, has he edged it? Yes, he has. The bowling change works. Mohammad Usman, the man with the Midas touch.
Well, that was a very good change, bringing Hafiz Almas. He's mixed his bowlers really well. That was a very good delivery, a surprise delivery coming in from Hafiz Almas that really kicked off. And look at that. Nothing short at the end by Irfan. He was just trying to evade that delivery. Well, that's a wonderful delivery to get rid of Irfan. Gone after scoring 2 of 6 deliveries. 6 wicket down for the Dynamos. 91 on the board.
Was the captain walking out? Karthik Miyappan played a good cameo in the last game for the Dynamos. 18 of 6 deliveries. They'll need a lot more from him now with the bat. Still 68 runs short.
Yeah, they require them of 41 deliveries, so not a difficult task, but you need to stay in there. And with the way the Braves are bowling, it has been a courageous performance by them. Especially that man, Rais Ahmed. What a special spell that has been. 4 overs, 4 wickets and just 15 runs.
Well, that's the last wicket to fall. Good catch taken from the makeshift wicketkeeper Zishan coming in for Hamdan Tahir. And Hafiz Almas takes his teammate out of the equation. Mohammad Irfan and Hafiz Almas play for the same club. No love lost there. 92 for 6. And this is that point we were talking about, that power play. Why not take it when you have 2 top order batters in the middle?
Yeah, I think that 12th and 13th over, that is the best sort of 2 overs in the innings to take the power play overs, because that's where the spinners bowl and you can throw the opposing captain off guard. Let him bring his ace bowlers in, and that will shift the spinners to go towards the end of the innings.
Yeah, if you don't want a leg spinner and left arm spinner bowling over number 17 or 18, especially when you have batters set, that's where they've lost the plot. Samal and Irfan would have probably enjoyed the field up in the circle, or he edged it. That is a textbook outswinger's wicket. Brilliant from the crease. No feet movement for Sanchit. Edges it in a simple catch for Zishan.
That's a wonderful delivery once again. Look at that, just seaming away at the last minute, and nothing. That could have been nothing that Sanchit could have done for that. That's a wonderful delivery. Another one bites the dust. Sanchit Sharma checks out before he could check in. 1 run of 3 deliveries. 7 wicket down, 92 on the board.
Well, it's Wickham walking into bat, and the Dynamos are in a lot of trouble. 92 for 7.
Some very good bowling coming in from the Braves. This has been a wonderful effort. He's got a slip in place as well, and why not the way he's moving the ball away. This has been a phenomenal bowling performance.
Well, I'll tell you what, it takes a special delivery to get a reaction out of Shiju Sam as well. He enjoyed that. And that delivery to get rid of Sanchit Sharma, Jimmy Anderson would have been proud of it. Just coming in and then getting the top of the outside edge. Perfect.
That's a wonderful delivery. Nothing much Sanchit could have done there. For that matter, even if it was a top-tier batter, that would have been a peach of a delivery. Just that slight movement, that is where you get your wickets.
Oh, has he nicked it? No, he is not. Well, Wickham, I understand your reaction right there. What do I do? Is what Wickham is asking. And the answer is absolutely nothing. 1 run, 2 wickets in the over. A game-changing over from Hafiz Almas. And Dynamos 92 for 7.
Well, let's have a look at that previous over. First ball, he got a outside edge, and then some very good display of outswing bowling. Look at that. Moving it away from Sanchit, and then that was the peach of a delivery. That was a wonderful delivery. And look at that. No chance for Wickham to get any bad on that. Wow, what an over this has been. Top class bowling by Hafiz Almas. It's going to be Heather early to continue. And to continue in the com box, joining me for the first time today. I've been missing him. Ahmed Khwaja, welcome, good evening.
Thank you very much. Good evening, Rashid. And well, this has been a very disappointing batting effort from the Dynamos. A 50 from an opener, but they're still 92 for 7. Slog sweep towards wideish long on. Will be fielded. And it's just gone completely in a tailspin for some reason, thanks to the magic of Rais Ahmed.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful effort by the leg spinner. We're thinking about him being the part-time bowler, but he's proven everybody wrong. He's picked up 4 wickets, given away just 15 runs in 4 overs. What a performance that is from the big man.
52 for none at the end of the power play. We thought it's smooth sailing all the way here. You bat the 20 overs, you seal the 2 points. But full credit to the Braves. They turned to their 6th, 7th bowling option in the form of Rais, and it's paid off big time.
Yeah, a lot of credit should be given to Mohammad Usman, who's maneuvered his bowling unit really well. He's made the right changes at the right time, and that has paid dividend to him. He's on the verge of winning this game. At one moment, like you mentioned, it was very easy going for the Dynamos. Almost run a ball required. But rush of blood, I think that is where they lost it.
Well, has that been caught behind? They are celebrating. Zishan Abid, the stand-in wicketkeeper, is claiming a stumping as well. And Vikram Sanjaya, the body language does not look great. Extra bounce on that delivery, and that would be one heck of a stumping if it comes through from Zishan Abid.
That was a very good take. Look at that, where he collected that from. His foot is outside the line. It's in the air. Oh, very close, very close. Tight call. One for the TV umpire.
We'll need the extended zoom on that one because there's absolutely nothing to choose. Is his back heel in the air or did it land? Oh, I can't tell at all.
Full marks to Zishan Abid. That was a brilliant take and a superb stumping. He was lightning quick behind the stumps.
I think the benefit of the doubt may go to the batter here. I love the colors though, the blue sneakers, making it a bit clearer for us.
Well, I think it's the contrast between the helmet of Zishan Abid.
It's truly a rainbow of nations there. And, well, I think it's been given as safe. Yes, he's just about survived. But a very testing over here from Haider Ali. So difficult to get away at the best of times, especially for the tail enders. 66 needed of 31. Well, Karthik Mayappan will be very disappointed with the batting effort. Ronak Panoli just couldn't get going. Fahad Nawaz as well. High expectations of these young UAE batters. Right on the money is Haider Ali. And that's good batting from Vikram. He gets off the mark with a single. 94 for 7. Well, now the Braves are well and truly ahead of the game, even at the equivalent stage after 15 overs. And Vikram Sanjaya, well, he'll need to pull a rabbit out of a hat here for the men in red. Karthik Mayappan, the skipper, is alongside him. So the least he can do is support his skipper. Hafiz Almas, wonderful spell. Edged and past the keeper. And no chance for the deep third. That went like a flash. No chance at all for Zishan Abid there. So a streaky boundary for the Dynamos. At this stage they could care less. Once again hitting the seam, Hafiz Almas. Back of a length delivery. And just threw his bat at it. Despairing dive by Zishan Abid. He's had a good day behind the stumps. Hamdan Tahir was struggling a bit. Hafiz Almas on the hunt. Yeah, that's better. A lot straighter. And hitting the bat really hard here. Was just observing him from the gallery. And he's really zipping the ball through at good pace. Must be in the mid 130s at the least. Really a solid player to have. Hard-hitting batter coming in at number 7, number 8, and a very reliable seamer. And he's having a good tournament so far. He'll certainly be catching the eye. Once again, sticking to plan A. Back over length. Wicket to wicket. And speaking of catching the eye, another very highly celebrated personality alongside me in the comm box. It's the one and only Faizan Khan. Good evening, boss.
Thank you so much. That's a very warm welcome after very warm food that I've just had. Brilliant. Thank you so much, Ahmed.
So this game has pretty much run away from the Dynamos, barring a miracle here from the lower order. Big swing and a miss. Big swing towards square leg, rather. He mistimed it. But we have to talk about the batting effort from the Dynamos, Faizan. When we were in the comm box earlier, it was plain sailing, 52 for none at the end of the power play. And then all of a sudden, Abdur Rahman and Rashid came in and completely dismantled our hard work.
Yeah, we were always the dashers, weren't we? Yeah, certainly. I think that's a very poor performance coming in from Dynamos. After the platform that was laid, they were looking good. In the first 6 overs, they had 50 on board without a loss of a wicket. And since then, things have gone just one direction, downhill for them.
Yeah, they just couldn't contend with those sneaky leg breaks bowled by Raees Ahmed. Still waiting for his super bowler over. He's on the verge of a fifer. He'd really like to have that accomplishment. Meanwhile, the 100 has been raised for the Dynamos. But even the required run rate is becoming difficult now, Faizan.
Yeah, certainly. It seems to have gone beyond their reach now with the kind of batting that they have. That is the required run rate on cue. 14 runs per over required with just 3 wickets in hand. And Karthik and Vikum on the crease. It's never going to be easy.
Ramp down to third for a single. So a steady over from Hafiz Almas. 102 for 7. Still plenty of work to do for the Dynamos. Lovely, pleasant evening here at the ICC Academy in Dubai Sports City. The ILT20 Development Tournament in progress. We're into day 3. Matches coming thick and fast. And well, now it is time. In fact, it has been enforced, the floating power play. So maybe something could go in the favor of the Dynamos here, Faizan.
It will take a lot of doing for these two to actually score.
I'm an optimist.
Certainly you are. Too optimistic at times.
Big shot towards long on. Has it got the legs? Just over the fielder. And they've started the power play well with a boundary.
Optimism pays. So they've started well in this power play. 102 for 7. Now, after that boundary, beautifully picked up, nicely played through the line as well. He knew where the fielders were. So brilliant work by Karthik.
Yeah, that's a quality shot, no doubt. Oh, and he's yorked him, but the stumping could not be completed. Those are difficult for the glove man. But he's certainly gotten a life there, Karthik Mayappan.
I feel for Heather, the way he's bowled today, he deserved a wicket and he's now bowling the super bowler over as well. And look at that again. Beautifully played. Oh, well done. Risky shot, but paying dividends.
Well, was it the right choice for him to be the super bowler? Nicely crafted boundary there by Karthik Mayappan. Going well across his sticks, opening up that fine leg region. And that's very nicely done.
Certainly Karthik has worked on his batting quite a lot and that shows the way he's playing it with ease. Knows exactly what he's about to do. Pretty calm and composed on the wicket as well. He's on 13 of 8. More of these runs required if they were to get to this target of 159.
Couldn't quite beat the mid-off there, but you can see what he was planning. Just trying to loft it over that inner ring on the offside. Oh, and this time he's got him. It's an action replay of the stumping that was missed, but this time Zishan Abid makes no mistake and Haider Ali gets his man.
Yeah, good work behind the stump by Zishan Abid. He had missed out on a similar delivery previously, but this time it was straight in and clipping off the bails as well. It was a matter of time the way Karthik was going about things. And I think Haider deserved a wicket as well today. So well done.
Yeah, a bit of a send-off there for Karthik, but he immediately shook his hands later. So no love lost. 110 for 8. So Zahoor Khan coming in at number 10. Not sure about his batting capabilities, but he can certainly hang around. Still
a long way adrift from the target of 159. And at the halfway stage, we thought that was a below par score, Faizan.
Yeah, absolutely. But that innings coming in from CP Rizwan, all class, and that ensured that they had something to bowl at, the
Yeah.
Braves.
That certainly was an exemplary innings if you think about it now. Wicket to wicket, beautifully bowled. So 49 needed of the last 3 overs with only 2 wickets in hand for the Dynamos. So they have it all to do here. The Dynamos. Vikram Sanjaya played a couple of good shots. Hafiz Almas to complete his quota. Getting some advice from Asif Khan. Why not? He's like a encyclopedia of cricketing knowledge. Asif Khan.
Well, knowledge in general. He can talk about anything and everything.
He's a man of the world, Asif Khan, that's for sure. Spliced in the air and taken at mid-on. Easy pickings. And Hafiz Almas has had quite the day out this evening.
Yeah, certainly. That's his 4th wicket, if I'm not wrong, and he deserves it as well. The way he came out and changed the complexion of the game along with CP Rizwan, and now coming in, and they were looking all set for a big game here, the Dynamos, and he has broken their back in the middle order. Well done, Hafiz Almas. Vikram Sanjaya gone for 6 of 11, 17.1 gone, 110 for 9 now.
So it's down to 10 and Jack for Dynamos. And it's going to be Mohammad Asif, the left arm spinner. Very disappointing show indeed from the men in red. They had bowled and fielded so well. Just the batting order that needs to be tinkered with. This is going to be the second defeat of the tournament. These matches are coming thick and fast. Single round robin. Oh, what a japper. No chance for Mohammad Asif.
Yeah, that could have been his 5th wicket, and he desperately needs it. Almas wanted that 5th wicket. Look at the wicket again. That was the 4th one up in the air. The shot was on, but not on this wicket, certainly.
Oh, absolutely. He just hits that seam and gets that ball to rush on to the batter. Not easy to play lofted shots against Hafiz Almas at the best of times, let alone on this patchy, dry surface. And he will certainly be gunning for that priceless 5th wicket. Well, it won't help if you bowl it on the legs. It's been kicked away by Asif Khan. Long chase for the square leg, and the ball will eventually nestle into the boundary rope.
Yeah, that's a poor ball. You have 2 slips in place. You need to bowl it outside the off stump. And he goes down the leg side. What is this big discussion going on between Asif and Zahoor? What are they going to do? Oh, he's talking about playing out the full quota of 20 overs here. Not a bad ploy from Zahoor. Frustrating the opposition.
He's the ultimate competitor, Zahoor Khan. He will not give up anything for free. Attempted in ducker, got it completely wrong. Yeah, they've had a longer discussion than the openers did. It's in the air, towards extra cover, and taken at point. CP Rizwan fittingly takes the final wicket. 5 wickets for Hafiz Almas. He felicitates the Almighty. What an outstanding performance. 5 for 17 in just 3.4 overs as the Dynamos have been knocked out for 114.
They are still having a discussion. I don't know what they are talking about. They can go back to the dugout and talk about it all day long. But I find it funny the way Zahoor made him understand, you have to block the ball. The next thing he does, plays one in the air without going anywhere with that shot. And a good victory, a big victory, required victory for the Braves. They are on the way now. They have won one, and I think they've won the power play points as well. So that goes in their kitty also. So they've got 3 points from this particular game, which is going to help them in the remainder of the tournament.
In the end, it's an absolute thumping 44-run margin of victory. That's a lot at the ICC Academy. Taking a look at the batting scorecard, Samal Udawate with a good 50, 55 of 36. But you saw that top order, single digits all round, all the way down till Karthik Mayappan. A very poor batting show there, Faizan.
Yeah, absolutely, certainly. They need to pull their socks up right now. They need to get the batting order in the proper order as well. And they need to make sure that their batters perform to their potential. The second highest score, 13. In fact, 23. The extras, that was way too lot, and that is something that Braves need to work on.
Yeah, you can only imagine the margin of victory if they had been a bit more disciplined. The majority of the wickets taken by Raees Ahmed the leggy, 4 for 15. And Hafiz Almas, fabulous, 5 for 17. Alongside his batting cameo, a very strong contender for the player of the match rewards. But in the end, a great bowling show from the Braves.
Absolutely brilliant performance. Let's take a quick look at what happened in the second innings of the first game today.
That was Samal Udawate opening alongside Ronak Panoli, gave them that early impetus. Even though they had luck favouring them, the openers did add 52 runs together in the power play. But then, once Ronak Panoli departed, then the problems really started, and those problems were brought on by the leg spinner of all people, Raees Ahmed. This was the demise of Taimur Ali. Very poor shot. It was a good looking shot from Osama Hassan Shah. Then that rush of blood. And then the wickets started tumbling consistently.
Yeah, certainly. Although on the other end, Samal was going good. He scored his 50, but he departed right after that. And Raees Ahmed, he's taken some very important wickets today. And then Hafiz Almas was all over them. Beautiful delivery, peach of a ball, that one. Taking the outside edge, and again, this should have been taken.
Then it was the super bowler option taken. Haider Ali got struck for a couple of boundaries by Karthik Mayappan. Then that fabulous piece of glove work by Zishan Abid. And these are the final couple of wickets for Hafiz Almas. Number 4 and then number 5 popped up to point, where CP Rizwan sealed the win for the Braves. 44 runs, the margin of victory for the men in yellow.
Yeah, this is the summary for you. Rizwan, the top scorer in the first innings, 56 of 35. What a knock he played. Raees and Asif supported him well. And a cameo from Hafiz Almas was not showing here, but it was very, very special and very important. 19 of just 11 deliveries. Zahoor bowled well, picked up 2 wickets. Karthik picked up 2 and Sanchit picked up 1 and bowled a very good final over. And in reply, the Dynamos felling really short by 44 runs. That's a big margin in a T20 game. And of course, Samal, their top scorer right now.
Then it was Hafiz Almas, Raees Ahmed, 9 wickets shared among them. And Haider Ali getting 1 to his name as well, that of the opposing captain, Karthik Mayappan. In the end, the Braves get on the board, win by 44 runs, and perhaps they have that bonus point as well, Faizan. So right now, we'll take a short break and be right back with the post-match presentation with Abdur Rahman Tariq. Stay tuned.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the post-match presentation of game number 5. It was the Braves versus the Dynamos. The Dynamos won the toss, put in the Braves to bat, who scored 158 runs in their allotted 20 overs. In the run chase, the Dynamos falling short by 44 runs. I've got Mr. Iftikhar Ali, the match referee, beg your pardon, to give out the man of the match prize. There were some very exciting performances. Raees picking up 4 wickets, scoring 20 odd runs. Rizwan 56 with the bat. But there was no doubt who the man of the match is. It's Hafiz Almas, who picked up 5 wickets for 17 runs and scored 19 with the bat as well. Brilliant all-round performance coming in from Hafiz Almas. Let's have a chat with him. Hafiz, injury के बाद काफ़ी टाइम के बाद come back कर रहे हैं. How are you feeling?
Alhamdulillah, first of all, I would like to thank my Allah और उसके बाद मेरे parents और especially my wife and हैदर भाई also our honor. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, शुक्र अल्लाह पाक का, रिकवरी के बाद अच्छा फील हो रहा था, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अल्लाह ताला ने परफॉर्म भी करवा दिया. मेहनत कर रहे थे तो उसका सिला मिल गया.
ये ILT20 डेवलपमेंट टूर्नामेंट बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट टूर्नामेंट है डोमेस्टिक लड़कों के लिए, स्पेशली लोगों की काफ़ी लोगों की नज़रें हैं, बहुत लोग देख रहे हैं. कैसा फील कर रहे हो?
ये अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र है. अल्लाह ताला बेहतर जानते हैं कि कौन कितनी मेहनत कर रहा है, तो उसी के भी हाथ पे आई थिंक सो ग्राउंड में परफॉर्म भी होता है. तो शुक्र अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, हर चीज़ के लिए अल्लाह पाक का शुक्र है.
वैसे इस विकेट पे मैंने नोट किया कि बॉल बड़ा ज़बरदस्त निकल रहा था, स्विंगर, तो एंजॉय कर रहे हो ये वाली विकेट?
बहुत ज़्यादा एंजॉय कर रहे हैं और ऑब्वियसली कोकाबुरा का बॉल है, उस पर जान लगती है बहुत ज़्यादा, तो ही जाके वो कुछ करता है, नहीं तो वो नहीं करता. तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह दोनों के लिए बेस्ट है ये वाला बॉल, बैट्समैन के लिए भी बॉलर के लिए भी.
Thank you. All the best. Do well. Congratulations. There you have it. That's us from the post-match presentation. Let's go back to the comm box. Mustafa has called correctly.